Hola, 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 hola. Hope everyone's doing well. Sunday, 4 p.m. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. Nice to see you, Brian. You're using the other name this time, Brian. I hope you're having a great day, bro. So this is super cool. This is something I think you would enjoy, Brian. This guy's designing his whole new office. This is the one that introduced me to this stuff, the fabric printing. But this guy here is the one that introduced me to this. So he's got himself a very, very successful business now. So he does a lot of apparel, he does a lot of cosplay stuff, he does his own design stuff, etc., etc. So now he's designing himself his workshop number 2. So he's got his printer space, he's got his apparel space, and he's trying to be more efficient. So using the tools you're already knowledgeable about to do something that's going to be functional going forward is just incredible to me. So he's designing his whole office, like with the proper dimensions and everything. So it's just so cool. And we were discussing lighting sources. So you could apparently you can put lighting sources in different places and actually see how that light is going to impact your workspace. What? All those black, I thought all that black there was ventilation. Those are all AMS units. Brian. That's actually hilarious. Apparently there's a piece of tape on my mug. It was gross. Went to take a sip and ate tape. Why? Oh! This mug was given to me with a gift card on the top of it. So the gift card was taped over the top. Now I gotta sip from this side. Okay, you took care of him? Thank you. I appreciate that. He's a menace. But yeah, to me, this is insane. This is like, what can we use this for? There must be some things we can use this for. Carbon fiber armor? Cosplay? I mean, these are things to me that are like, I wouldn't even think to do that. Sure, design this part, that part, the other thing, but design a whole room? Or like people design entire engines or entire telescopes? To me, that whole... I give you kudos. That is crazy to me. So yeah, he's rebuilding his, or he's reappropriating his space, I guess you would call it. So, yeah, just keep building observatories. I'm there for it. Just observatory there, observatory over there. Oh, you want an observatory? Okay. What we need is a printer that's big enough to print the panels to make like a... a modular observatory. Like, what's the one? Sky, is it called Sky Shed? There's one that's like, that comes in panels, sections. We need a big enough printer to print those sections, and then we can just sell observatories. So you could incorporate this for sure. If you came up with designs, you could even layer it. So you could layer it so the cushion is appropriate to different sections of your spine or your ass or whatever you want. Parks talks to me about this all the time, how he's always sitting in the same position and it's just constant pain in different areas. So you could definitely do that. You can even introduce servos within the layers that will turn. So say you want to hit a button and have this part, like my left, right ass cheek. Weird thing to say, but, and have a servo raise that fabric area within there with printed points that will apply pressure to specific points. My brain just goes. When someone mentions an idea, my brain just... I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing, but sometimes it's crazy. SkyPod, that's what it's called. With the panels. I think they're extruded or like molded. Like they must have a mold, like the injection molding. But why can't you print it? And then you can apply custom stuff to it. That is something that I think if we actually created that, Brian, that would change a lot of people's lives. Not gonna lie. That would be quite huge. I have servos here. I gotta put the blinders on. Moose and the printers and production. I gotta put the blinders on. Wait, where did he get a sweater? How did he get a sweater? Missed it. Okay, anyways. So yesterday while I was kayaking, I took some photos. So we're going to start going through those. Just because usually when I take photos, I procrastinate. And an SD card goes in a slot somewhere and then it's just... Or I upload it to my server or... But I used to be all about the editing process. So let's see if we can find a couple cool photos and then we'll edit them. And we'll see how that goes. And then we'll get into 3D printing stuff. So, sorry, Kaizen. Let's see, where are we at? There's gonna be a million photos that are probably just nothing, but I am of the thought process, if you have a camera, click the damn button and keep clicking the damn button because eventually you're gonna get the shot you want. Play with your settings in between clicking the button, but just keep clicking. So we're gonna see. I wonder what this one is. Probably me naked. All right, so we're just gonna go through them one by one. And then if you guys see one that you're like, you need to edit that. I really like that photo. Call it out, call it out, call it out, and then I'll jot it down. Where the hell is my notebook? Let's... And also, if you don't have yourself a notebook, get yourself a notebook. You could be the smartest person on earth, but if you don't take notes, game over. Alright, so I got my notebook. So if we find a photo that looks great, we'll go through. So this one could be used like as a stock photo. Like on Getty or whatever. Getty Images. Please tell me I got him in better focus. Oh, there he is. So that is a blue heron, for anyone that's wondering. And with having the creek, river, whatever you want to call it, right behind me, it's also a bird sanctuary. So going back there is just unreal sometimes. What are you doing, bro? How do you move your neck? Yo, he looks so mad. He looks so mad. Oh, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Wow, bro. Wow. 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 Okay, what is that number? What's the date today? 27th? 07, 27, 25. Photo dump. This one is number what? 6379. 6379. No, not until night. This is me adjusting the exposure. I like to play with the settings. That's what I mean. I click the button a lot, but I play with the settings in between. And this is a special picture. This is a special picture. And I have a feeling we're gonna see a few special pictures. I was really lucky yesterday. Okay, so I jotted that down. 6379. Let's keep going. That's way overexposed. Too much. I can obviously play with it in post, but that's too much. Too much. Wow. Wow. That's just wild. 6382. Okay, we'll keep going. I prefer usually around half a stop underexposed. It's just, oh, no way, look at this skinny. But yeah, I usually prefer half a stop to a stop underexposed because I can bring the exposure back in post-processing and there's enough data in that raw photo to be able to bring it back. But if you're overexposed, bringing it back down is ridiculous in post-processing. It's just so difficult to bring things back down properly. But if you're down on a good level already, you can go up, you can go even further down very easily in post-processing. Yeah. Oh. Oh! Dude. Uh, 300 millimeters. So it's a 55 to 300, but it's got the PLM focus. So focus is like bang. It's this guy here. Right here. So it's a compact lens, but when you extend it and then go to the full 55 to 300, I absolutely love this lens. It's my favorite lens, period. Yeah, and then like that, and then it goes even more compact and then locks in. Okay, this is a special picture. I'm gonna put an asterisk next to this one. 6393. 6393 with a little asterisk. Bird in flight. This picture is kind of special, I feel. Are we looking at a dinosaur? Wow. Have you ever used Topaz, Brian? Like the full suite, like the AID noise or any of that? Even in the astrophoto stuff, it's incredible. 394. Yeah. Me too. Massive fan of Topaz. So like a photo like this has me thinking about Topaz because it would likely clean that right up. And that would just be like, oh my goodness. This is what I mean about clicking. So when I have my camera shooting, it doesn't matter what I'm shooting. I have it in high shoot mode, like high repetitive shoot mode. So if I hit the button, it's just going to go as fast as it can to shoot. And I always have it set in that mode because I'm not usually just going bing. I'm usually going bing, 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 bing. Look at those legs. Look at those. How do you even stand? Oh, wow. I knew I got some good photos. Wow. What? I don't know why I don't push forward more with my photography. 6404. 6404. A Pentax K70. And another reason I love both this combo is because both of these are weather resistant. So the lens and this are weather resistant. So in the kayak, if I'm getting drips or little bits of water on it, ain't even a thing. I've seen people dunk this entire setup in the water, take it back out, and take a photo. Not a problem. I'm not going to do that. I freaking don't plan on doing it, but that's one of the main reasons I bought this, and the in-body shake reduction. So no matter if you're using a lens from the 1970s or up to today, the in-body shake reduction can help that a lot. So like this photo is just insane. Insane. This is like a magazine photo as far as I'm concerned, but right now I'm on a confident tip, so. But as far as like, if I turned the page in a magazine and I saw this photo, I'd be like, well, damn, that's a cool photo. Brian, I know you love your photography stuff. I've seen your shelves in your office. Absolutely incredible. What's your go-to? If you had to pick one camera and one lens, what would it be? If you were like, bang, I gotta go. This one is something special. I'm gonna write special next to this. I have a feeling we're gonna find a few special ones in here. I was really, really, really happy with the shooting that I got. This one's just incredible. Like, incredible. Oh my gosh. You got some stuff on your beak, bro. See, these ones, as much as I like the exposure, I love the character of the ones that are slightly underexposed. It's just my style. Wow, man. Wow. Could you pose a little better for me? Wow. And the funny part is, there was kayakers going by and people in their rowboats talking and their paddle boards talking and just shooting the shit, and they just had no idea that this beauty was there. They just went right by. A couple of them stopped and asked, hey, what are you shooting? What are you shooting? And it's super respectful because they saw that, a lot of them saw that I was taking a photo a certain way, so they would make their way around me. And for me, that was just so polite. 90% of the people did it. The people in the motorboats don't give a sugar about you. So they just kind of were like, meh. But the people in the paddle boards and everything were so polite. All right, chicken, you look better the other way. Wow. Okay, we'll keep going through these until we find another one that's kind of epic. See, I love the underexposed like that. Keep going. Oof. I think I saw 3 blue herons down there, which is wild. A lot of people will never see a blue heron. Okay. move on to the next one. Oh yeah, he went into Mohawk mode. Did I get a good picture of Mohawk mode? When he was scritching, he was in Mohawk mode. What a wild dude. I didn't even know they have Mohawks. Come on, let's go. Let's move on to the next one. Wait a second. That last one was really clear. He looks like a maniac. I'm writing that one down. 6499. I write little notes next to the ones that I jot down just so I kind of know. Maniac bird. Okay. I couldn't get these guys in focus just because of the way the current was. Okay, now we're on to the second one. This is a completely different guy. This one was huge. Really? How did I not get him? There we go. Not enough focus. I think my aperture was too low. So if you're shooting at like f6 or 7 or 8 or whatever, you're not going to get the incredible detail from a bird like this. You got to be up at like f11, 12. It depends on the lens and the aperture, obviously, but even higher if you can. If you're in a good sunny environment, f16, ISO 100, shutter speed 100. You'll get the crispiest photos you could ever dream of. But the subject has to be within that 100, like it can't be moving too fast or something like that. Or that 100 will go right out the window. So in a lot of situations, that's what I try to aim for. But it's difficult sometimes. Like in my opinion, that's not focused enough. Close. See, that one's better. Oh, I don't think I changed the description on YouTube. Oh well. Wait, why didn't... Why didn't the latest chat show up there? Okay, fixed it. Let's just keep going. We'll get into some 3D printing stuff shortly. Whoa. You need some moisturizer. That one's really nice. 6536. It's funny because I jot one down And usually I'll take a few in a sequence, so the next one is might be even better. Yeah, that's insane. Keep going, keep going. That's cool. That's actually cool. The way it's framed, I actually like that composure. Six, 5, 3, 9 composure. 9. Wow, that one is in incredible focus. 0. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going. These are some good photos. Oh, hello. Six, 5, 5, 8. Sorry guys if this is boring, but I really wanted to start with this. I apologize. Usually at this point I got 10 people watching. Right now I got 1. So this tells me a lot about the content. Wow. Wow. How's that for a photo? Wow. Swan pose. Hey, Ghetto Nerd. This is right behind my home. So it's in Oakville, and it's a place called Brawny Creek. So you can go out in the harbor and get out in the lake and do your thing out on lake, or you can come down this creek, which is right behind my place, and it kind of meanders, and it's like a lazy river, to be honest. Without even any editing, I really love this photo. I love it. There's a fire, so right above where I am here, there's a bridge, and there's a fire station like right on the one side of the bridge. And right when I was shooting these photos, they let their horn off, like to test their fire engine or something, but they let it off for like a minute straight. So these geese were, or not geese, these swans were chilling, completely calm, and then that horn went off. Holy shit. You want to see birds freak out? I don't think I got a photo of it, but they went, oh, this is after they freaked out. Because they were chilling. Look, look, look. They were here chilling. Horn went off, and then they were like, ah! And then this is where they ended up after freaking out. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I got pretty close to them, I think, in a minute. They just, they swam towards me because they were like, get me away from that damn horn. Wow. 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 What a gorgeous bird. What a gorgeous freaking bird. 6597. 697. Back to the crazy chicken. Hey, Cody. How's it going, dude? We're just going through some pictures that I took yesterday. Look at those meat hooks. Yeah, I'm pretty blessed to live down here, to be honest. I got in here a long time ago at a very good price, and they can only raise your rent so much a year. Wow. Wow. See, this is where I wish I was on a higher aperture, a higher f-stop, because it just makes the details so much sharper as you go. But you lose the light, obviously. Woo. Hey, Mike. How's it going, buddy? Bit of a different stream. We're going through, well, to start anyway, we're going through photos that I took yesterday while I was out on the kayak. Got him. I think we're coming towards the end of the photos that I took. Oof. Oof. That's a really good one. Mike, I was actually just going to ask about your room. How's it going? Are you close to having something established where you're like, I can be productive now? I really like this picture. 6632. So after we're done here, we'll pick one photo out of the bunch, and then I'll go and do a quick edit on it, and then we'll move into 3D printing. Wow, man. Wow. Ooh, is that one even better? It is too. 6634. Think. See, when you're shooting them still, you're on a certain, I guess frame rate, right? So if you're shooting 1/100th of a second, let's say, when they go into flight, you need to be shooting at 1/1000th of a second. And to swap that quickly is impossible while they go from standing to flying. Sometimes you get lucky and you can cross focus, but it's freaking hard. Okay. So it sounds like you're just moving things from here to here instead of getting things accomplished. So it sounds like, to me, finish the bed frame, arrange the room, get her done. Let's see. Look how gorgeous this is. That's one of my big things, is moving something from here to here instead of actually solving the problem and bringing it to where it should be, its home, or creating a home for it. One of my biggest problems. Because my brain is always just bang, 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 bang. So I'll move a cup from here to here just to get it out of my way right now. Instead of moving the cup from here to the dishwasher or here to the cupboard where it needs to be. So then you don't have to do it again. Anyways, he looks so angry in some of these photos, man. Like right there, he's like, damn, I wish Jimmy didn't actually screw me over last night. I had a good poker hand. And he just gave it away. Steve was sitting right next to him, and Jimmy just told him. And now I'm just here thinking, sitting, claw hooking. Have a great day. I mean, you got to shuffle, make a dance of it. This is wild, man. Look at the detail. I absolutely love this lens and camera combo. I love it. And the other lens I love for this camera is the 100mm macro. I can get 17 centimeters away from something and take the most detailed photos ever. So actually, while I have this up, I wonder if I can find those photos. You want to see wild photos? Let me just have a look after this. Because I set it up and I was taking macro photos of the 3D printer working, of the CC. Yeah. See? Taking notes is key, bro. Taking notes is everything. All day, every day, I'm writing things down. All day. Every day. I got one of these little guys in my back pocket. I know you can use your phone, but I prefer the mechanical motion of writing because that's what ingrains it into your brain. Typing on a freaking screen will never ingrain it in your brain because that's a repetition that your subconscious is already used to. And it will happen. Writing something down meticulously makes you think of the letters you're writing down, think of the words you're writing down, and appropriate them in the right place in your brain. Some of these photos are freaking wild. I am not writing that one down. 6664. Get the hell out of here. Okay, now we're on to when I moved to the next block. Let's go through these quickly. So this is the harbor that I live in. This is Brawny Harbor, Cody. I don't know if Cody's still here. But this is Brawny Harbor. Yeah. So this is the inner harbor. What we saw during the walk around was the outer harbor. They're close. So what you do is you come down this stream. So it's not going to make sense, but you come down this stream here, come down this stream, and then turn the corner, and then go up here, and then going up this way is where we were yesterday, or the other day when we were streaming. But look how gorgeous this is. Oh, now we're into the Latino festival. Influencer caught. Influencer caught red-handed. Oh, she's even got the little mic. Ha ha! Is that what I look like? Fucking hope not. I mean, she probably looks better than me. Wait, is that a DJI mic? Looks like a no-name mic to me. No name. Anyways, that's weird. Okay. Alright, I don't even want to look at these photos right now because it's just nonsense. What I want to find is the 3D printing one that I did. So, let's try and go back. Let me bring this over here so I don't show you something I don't want to. Even though these should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. This one. Oh, this is the one. Okay, let's have a look at these and see if I got anything awesome here. So I tried to use the macro lens. Well, it was 3D printing. Nah, I was having so much trouble getting in focus. That's kind of wild, eh? I know I eventually did get focus. The macro lens, the focus plane. Okay, so when I say focus, when you're focusing a camera lens, it depends, right? So this is a telephoto lens. My macro lens is not a telephoto lens, so it doesn't extend like this. But focusing it, the throw of the focus on a macro lens is massive. So focusing it, you could fart while you're focusing and it'll throw it out, because the focus plane, when I say the focus plane, it depends what aperture you're shooting at, but the focus plane deteriorates and extends. So if you're shooting at, say, 100 ISO and let's just call it f2.8 on the 100 millimeter lens, the macro lens. If you're shooting f2.8, 100 ISO, and it also depends on your shutter rate, but at f2.8 with the size of that aperture, your focus plane, so I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna turn it this way. So what focus plane is your throw of focus. So as your aperture goes up, the number goes up, your focus plane increases. So your subject here and your focus plane increases as the aperture goes up. So low aperture like f2.8 for a lens like that is incredible. Your focus plane, you see how close my fingers are, my hands are? I can't even separate them tiny enough to show you how small the focus plane is on an f2.8 100 millimeter macro lens. So what you're going to get into focus, if you're looking at me with your camera, if you're looking at my nose and trying to take a photo of my entire face, all you're going to get in focus is literally the tip of my nose. That's it. Just the tip of my nose. If you're on f2.8 and you're trying to shoot correctly and you're trying to focus on my face, the only focus you're going to get is that depth, the tip of my nose. So then you go up, f4, f5.6, f8, f11, f12, f16, and that's how it goes. Yeah, I probably said just the tip like 8 times there. That's what she said. Okay, let's keep going. Uh-huh. See, I was trying to focus on this here, and this is what focused because of the focus plane. I start to get the hang of it at some point. You'll see. You'll see. Look at that. You can see the focus plane here. Not in focus. Not in focus. In focus. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Come on, where do I get the hang of the focus here? Oh, now I'm starting to screw around with it because I was getting... This is wild, man. What a view. That's a cool photo. That's a really cool photo. 6302. And it's crazy because it's all personal, right? Like some people may not think that's a cool photo at all. Wow. 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 That's what are in these Vorons, are the Bondtech clones. You're talking about the gears, right? When you say being a pain, what? Actually installing or getting it to work correctly? Extruder. Is it like a built-in one extruder? Like the whole thing? This is wild to me, man. Look at this. Now we can see how the 3D printer prints. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang. That's really fucking cool. Whoa, dude. Oh, shit. I was gonna start a... Okay, that's the next thing we'll do. I gotta start a print on moves. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, excuse me. This is incredible. I think that's it as far as that goes. What else do we have on here? Oh, no way. So that's the sun. So for this specific lens, I have a screw-on solar filter. Someone came by to pick one up. That is so cool. I've been telling so many people about that program that you have to offer. Hopefully it comes to fruition for some people. All right. Oh, Brian, I wanted to ask you about the thousand, the hell is it? Thousand Island Ranch dressing solar filter. What I saw the STL. How does that incorporate the filter? How do you, so you slide that on the OTA and then is it just a film that goes over it, or is it like an actual filter that's bought that will fit in? Because that is something I am extremely interested in. I love doing the solar stuff, or the sun stuff. Yeah, I saw the design, how on the extrusion side you have little tiny things that come out a little bit, so it'll be a friction fit. So cool. $1,000, much less salady. That's what comes in my mind. I don't know why. For some reason, whenever someone mentions salad or something even close to salad, Thousand Island dressing. That red one. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Cody, but I think it's super similar. So yeah, this is just taken from this camera with the three. This is how versatile this camera and this lens is. It does everything. $1,000 oaks, $1,000. You said you have a few laying around? Handheld. Just handheld. That's why I love the in-body shake reduction. It's just impeccable. Handheld. Put the filter on. I had the filter in my pocket and I was out just for a walk. And the clouds parted and I was like, oh, damn, okay. Bang, bang, bang. So if I got into processing this, you can actually see a lot of detail in the sun with even just a 300 mil, like up here. You see that? I can tease a lot of detail out of these. That's why I just love the lens so much. And the camera. That's understandable. Well, next time when you're when you're in the library, snag one if you've got them laying around, because that is something that would be incredible. This is 300 millimeters. Can you imagine 750 millimeters with the proper thing done? Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. That's the plan. That's the plan. With this absolutely gorgeous scope. So now we have that cross piece printed out. We have the two new... Oh, Brian. One thing I wanted to mention, and that you should consider when you're printing out parts for the scopes and doing the infinite swap stuff. This is the same filament. Can you see the difference? This is the same filament, but it's two different colors. So if we're printing scopes that have to look pretty and we're doing infinite swaps, that's going to make me furious. That can't happen. But besides that, the quality is absolutely impeccable. This is a look at this top layer. Oof, girl. It's just a gorgeous print. Humidity will change the color? I'm gonna have to read about that because I don't believe it. I apologize, but I disagree with that. Humidity will not change the color. The finish is the exact same, but the color is completely different. Which is fine. It is what it is. It's just if we're printing big scopes with like companies in mind and beauty in mind, that's something that needs to be taken into account. No, the glossiness is the exact same. But I hear where you're coming from. The glossiness is gorgeous, but look, the color is completely different. The finish is impeccable the whole way through, but the color is two different colors. That's two different blues. So when you guys make your next purchase, that needs to be on your mind. Just a tip. And I didn't even know that was a thing until I printed these parts and I was like, what the hell? Now I gotta paint this, which is fine. But yeah, I was hoping to just leave this as a nice finished, beautiful part, but now I have to paint it. Oh, I bet they are. This could just be an anomaly. I'm just saying it might be something to just keep in mind and add as like a stipulation. If I come through rolls and they're not matching, then I need to be able to return them to you and have some sort of recourse. More spools, money back, something. Because I'm on a production level and I need these to be consistent and I need these to be from the same batch, etc., etc., etc. And if they're not, then there's going to be recourse. Exactly, Bow Hunter. Yeah. But that's not on you. If you're a purchaser on the level that Brian is, you should be able to tell a manufacturer, I don't want a single spool from a different batch. Like, I want them all from one batch, next color, one batch. Anyways, though, this looks gorgeous, and I'm so happy. Look at that. Look at those layers, man. Ooh. And then the top. Ooh. Ooh. Bottom. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, okay. You would know more about that side than I do. It was just an observation that I thought I would bring up. Also, Brian, one tiny thing to mention on this new design, where you have the holes, you see here, and on the other side. So we're gonna have to be careful putting the heat inserts into these holes, because this is what happened on that one part, and then the heat insert came through a little bit where that dimple is, because I think that's where the hole interacts with the wall on the interior. Just something to note. But yes, Moose did this and it's freaking impeccable. Sorry, smack the mic. Speaking of that, I want to start another big print. Okay, Bone Hunter, I appreciate that. The back. On the curve side, the back. You can see them there. On both sides. Right here, and then right here. Yeah, definitely. 1 millimeter will do for sure. Okay, now I want to get into 3D printing stuff. So let's get out of here. First things first. Let's start it. Oh. Do I have any 1 kilogram rolls of... I love your spacer rings, but I keep freaking breaking them. Is there a way to maybe make the pin that slots in a tiny bit smaller, or adjust something a tiny bit? Because I am so careful taking them off the spool, but they always snap. Yeah. Like always. I printed 8 of them and now I'm down to 2. All materials, everything. Maybe it's my print settings, but they're pretty freaking dialed in at this point. Can I go wide camera right now? Will it work? I changed the wide camera again. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec. B-room. Yeah, so it must be something I'm doing in the way I'm printing them or something silly. So one thing I did learn while I was kayaking is wearing flip-flops sucks. Number one, they'll get stuck in the mud. Number two, if you want to get out and back in quickly, flip-flops are not ideal. So I ordered these. I always called these toe shoes, but they have a great reviews, and I think they're gonna work. Oh, my lights aren't even on. Ay, 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 what are you doing? That's better. Or they're like toe shoes. But I won't have to worry about my flip-flops anymore. Hey, Jason. How's it going, dude? Right? Dude, my flip-flops got stuck in the mud like 8 times. I was so mad. Like, to the point where I had to stand there for like 3 minutes just rocking my foot back and forth to save my poor flip-flop, or else it was gone to the abyss. So I got these little toe things. Whenever I meet somebody, I'm going to show them the bottom of the shoe. It's nice to meet you, bro. You see the design? How's your day going, Jason? It's good to see you, bro. I didn't make the sound effects. The mud made sound effects, and they were horrible. Picture the worst poop you've ever taken in your life and times it by 8. Not 7, not 9, 8. Okay. Ah! Okay. What do we want to try and print? I have... What's this one? Brian, do you know off the top which is left and right? The one with 2? Actually, that's quite easy to determine, isn't it? Yeah. Because the holes are at the front, so this one's left. So let's print the right one. Okay. Let's print the right one. Give it a whipper. Yep. Yep. Look at the screw holes for sure. I thought of that instantly. We'll do it together. Come back over here. Actually, give me 1 sec. Get some more. Ba, 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 ba. Moosey, moosey, moosey. Let me see here. Bring that over here. And we'll go to one of my favorite websites. And we'll go here, we'll go here. Go here. Oops, not that. Green, this one. I think that's the one I already printed. Huh? That's the one I already printed. I need this one. Ding! That's so big. Okay, but first, let's come here, let's come here, let's come here. Come back over here. Man, that guy Kaizen, he's not only creative and smart, but he's got the business aspect and that drive too, which for me, that's got to be right next to the production side, the business side. There has to be cash flow. That's the one thing I learned throughout all my years in business so far. Cash flow is king. King. There's got to be coming in. Cash flow is king. Doesn't even matter if it's pennies, but cash flow is king. There has to be money coming in. Anyways. Well, would you look at that? There's a turtle thing here. That's what I did also last night, overnight, when I couldn't sleep. Or the night before. I installed all of these. So we got the turtle panel right here. We got a green turtle. They do help if you're giving 90-day terms, but there has to be a deposit. So there has to be a 50% deposit. If you'd like us to give you 90-day terms, then give us a 50% deposit. I would never sell anything in any of my businesses without a deposit. Period. You like the product, you like what we have to offer, you have no problem giving me 50% upfront, which will cover a lot of the cash flow and will produce what you want. Okay. Come back over here. Okay, or you could look at it as that's a 50% plus to cash flow compared to no deposit. So let's squiggle this booty up here a little bit so you're not touching on my pin. So So this is one thing I need to still work out, is this tiny exclusion zone, because there is a tiny spot where if the print head comes down directly this way, it'll smack the shit out of this pin. So ideally, what I'm gonna do is this. I need to add that exclusion zone though. It's tiny, but it is there. It's tiny. It's like 3 squares, but it's there. So what I found is business revolves around terms from vendor to vendor or manufacturer to manufacturer. What I'm talking about is customer-based business. Deposits, retainers, all of that. But as far as dealing with vendors and manufacturers, fuck that. You can't give them you can't ask them for a deposit. It's 90 days or it's no days. I used to love dealing with manufacturers and vendors. I had really, really, really great relationships with a lot of them. And if you're getting offered 90-day terms from a vendor or manufacturer, take advantage of them. Take advantage of those days, because that revolves around the cash flow. And it makes it easier for the cash flow to be managed. Take advantage of them. If they're giving you those terms, no problem. Don't make them angry, but take advantage of it. No, they won't, Mike. It all depends. And most places they will take a deposit. It depends what we're talking about. If we're talking piddly shit, then no, I'm not going to take a deposit. But if I'm ordering something in for you from a manufacturer, or I have a wait time, or you can't take it right now today, give me that money. Give me that. And a lot of the times, instead of going somewhere else, they'll stay with me because of the relationship I've based with them. I've looked them in the eyes. I've told them to trust me. They do trust me. They believe in the business I've built. They believe in the person I am, so they'll trust me. So as much as I'm selling a product, I'm selling myself as well. And that's copacetic. That has to be across the board. Okay. That's one of the biggest things I've learned in business, is 90% of the time you're not selling a product. You're selling someone on trust and what they believe you're literally telling them. And I don't like to lose trust in people. I don't like to lie. I like to wear my shoulders clean. I don't want to walk around with that shit. So even if it's something that a customer is not going to like, I tell them, this cover here or this tire here, this one's going to leak a little bit more. It's cheaper, it's more in your budget, you can afford it, and you're not going to replace it as often, but there is a chance it's going to leak slightly more, or something along those lines. This cup, this handle is not the most comfortable, but this cup is cheaper than all the other cups on the market. It retains the heat the same way. You can deal with whatever you want to deal with, but the handle isn't perfect. Like you spit and shine. Okay, we're within the bounds now. Oof. Oof. This is going to be interesting. We're going to watch this one together. I had to position this in a fucking perfect spot. Okay, let me clean off the plate and then heat it up. ABS, dude. Like, flawless. This is the most gorgeous print I've had in a while on the Vorons. Like, this is more gorgeous than previous box turtle. Like, this is just impeccable. Top layer, bottom layer. Oh, Elegoo. Dude, that thing is an ABS machine. I don't even understand it. 20 degrees less than any other machine, and it's still just, you're gonna stick to my plate, and I'm gonna crush it. Okay, let's go wide, and we'll clean the plate. Oh, yeah, Mike, I freaking love this machine. I love it so much. The only thing, and of course, there's gonna be arguments. The only thing, why didn't they go 300 millimeters? Why 256? Why? Sourcing parts or something? Why not go 300? Hello, beautiful. Probably turn on this screen too. Actually, this one's on. I need that one up. It's coming. There's already the port in the back. There's already the port. That's why I bought it on sale. And I'm thinking about buying another one, to be honest. But there's already the MMU port on the back. That's coming very soon. And I bet you, I'm willing to bet anyone right now, $1,000 that MMU is going to be a game changer. Like proper. Like we're talking like bamboo level proper. Elegoo doesn't fuck around. Like, I'll be honest, if I was to build a print farm today, it would be 20 of these in my print farm. 20 of them. And then I just need a product to produce. Stacked. Industrial. Industrial shelving. Like the pallet loading shelving, like we're talking like industrial, like not gonna fucking move. And then they'll sit on a rubber paver like Mike has. 20. We'll get there. Ain't even a thing. With the kits that we're going to produce as a community, Mike's got the wiring. Like, there's opportunities here that we can take advantage of and crush as a community. We've all got knowledge in certain areas that can be incredible. Okay. Let's get you heated up. I got the AFC panel on here too now. So let's get you heated up. The way this screen is so snappy now, it's insane. You don't notice the difference until you're actually using it, but it's just wild. How fast everything happens now. You go in the macros, you go in this lane, you go in that lane. Don't worry about it, Cody. It's all good, bro. All good. So, and for the rest of you, what are we going to do with the filament stuff? Should we do a giveaway? Should we give away some of this stuff? And then we just check it out and see how it ends up on the other side of the border? You guys can't even read it, can you? I hate this camera. I need to get a camera to replace this pile of crap. I really hate this camera. Look at this. Are you kidding me? There, now you can see it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna freak out in a second. you fucking see it? Can you see it now? No, you can't see that. Right in your face. Thunder 3D. But yes, let's get some of this and let's give it away. And we'll deal with the tariffs on our end. It's all good. It's all good, Brian. We can figure it out. How about we just start with, let's give a kilo away. Let's give something away, and then we'll deal with the tariffs and we'll make something happen. Cody, you're the first winner. You get a kilo free. DM me your address and all that stuff, and I will deal with the rest. Done. There's the first giveaway. Cody, you win. If everything goes well, then we'll do it all the damn time. Why did I open that? Damn it. Why did I open that? Idiot. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, they'll be drawn in. And trust me, there may be some selection involved, but they'll all be drawn in. For this first thing, you win. I have a feeling every single one of the original community is going to receive something from this stream. I just have a feeling in my heart that that's going to happen. So we'll start with Cody and then we'll go down. Mike. Oh no, it's Mike. Sounds like you need to get that room sorted out, my friend. Get into production level. That's why. So a lot of the rest of my place is a little bit unorganized. But this area, I will never let get unorganized. Never. I need to always be able to be in production level. I need to go here, grab my cart. I need to go there, grab my toolbox. I need to go there, grab my air gun. I need to be able to be like, bing, bing, bing. If I'm looking for something and it just can't work that way. But that's my brain. I'm a crazy ass person. So not everyone can work that way. Dude, it seems like that is the going thing. It seems like people are going to ABS and ASA like bang. PLA, sure, it's cool for masks and petty shit, but ABS and ASA, if you're doing anything remotely functional, it seems just to be the go-to. And it prints so damn well. If you have the right conditions, it's just Yeah, so it makes sense, Mike. Oh, Mike V. The Galaxy. Have you got more Galaxy Red yet? Have you got it? I feel like you need to order a container full of Galaxy Red. That's your jam, bro. That should be your color. Galaxy Red. I need that Galaxy Purple. I haven't been able to find it again. I don't know why I keep opening those doors. Walk away, dude. Stop. Alright. I want to print something on this printer. What should I print on the Elegoo? Is there anything more I need to replace? On this thing? Man, I can't wait to use this. I can't freaking wait. This thing is such an awesome piece of equipment. Can't wait. I cannot wait. Turntable extender. Oh, for your 3D scanning? Is that what it is? Like literally a turntable extender? That's kind of cool. What is different between these? Oh. I see. Interesting. Scanner turntable. Yeah. That's what I thought. I use just this stupid simple one. It's just a Lazy Susan style one. Let me see. Oh, crap. I'm breaking stuff. And then this is the scanner. Let me show you. So, this is just the turntable I use. Just a simple one. Black, so it doesn't screw with the scan that I'm doing. Just a very simple one. I had a motorized one, but I don't like it, and it's non-functional for scanning because it's not realistic that it's going to consistently scan while this is turning. So I just turn it manually and scan. I love this one. It was like I got 2 of them, I think, for like $8. That can go back there. Cody, don't even go there. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm just gonna delete in my mind what you just said. I'm not going down there. And then this is the scanner. So this is the scanner itself. And then there's a wireless bridge. So what you do is you connect your phone to the wireless bridge, and then you have everything on one handle. So you can literally go wherever. No wires attached. You can scan whatever you want. And it's just... it's really fucking cool. I love this thing so much. I just need to use it more. How do you not have a crimper? I mean, I would expect you to have like 20 crimpers. Oh, I missed this one? Let me just grab another one from my stash. Out of all the people to be missing a crimper. It's not in the box where it should be. I have that problem. That's why I have my cart. Because if one, say this is gone, and I look down, I know instantly my Robertson is missing. Like, I've gotten so used to this cart and so in love with it. It's just literally got everything. Everyone needs one of these that works in every builder needs one of these. Robertson? Robertson. Robertson. Do you not know what a Robertson is? Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? That's interesting. That's super interesting. Robertson. Square. I call them all by their proper name. Robertson, Phillips, like I call them all by their proper name. But that's me as an auto mechanic. I was raised that way. Like, I was taught tools. And your tool makes you as a person. If you're not treating your tools with the utmost respect and cleaning them after every session, after every day, they're not going to return the favor. So that's why I love this cart. But yeah, after every stream, I try to clean up my whole area, wipe down my tools, put them back where they belong, just because it's good practice. What the hell is JIS? I said I'm an auto mechanic. So now we're getting into... What is JIS? What does it look like? What's it closest to? I need to turn this one on so I'm not looking away as much. Let me turn this one on. JIS. I swear I've heard of it, but I have no idea what it looks like. Of course, Japanese does it that way. Oh! Yours is not efficient enough. So let's do it our way. It looks like a Phillips. Really? Hex is usually my go-to. Nice, Brian. Another one gone. Which one is gone now? JS Pointy? Let me see. Oh, there we go. Now I can watch over here. That is so much easier without being rude to the camera. There we go. Yes. Okay, what do we have for chamber temperature here? Chamber temp is 48. Come on, man. I need you to hit 50, and then I'll send the print. Brian, how long do you let your guys heat soak? Do you let them get to 65 and then send the print? Like you just let it wait? The pink swamp master came back. I forgot her name. That's amazing. Yep. So the tighter tolerance thing I'm fine with, but that boils down to the manufacturers that make the actual fasteners. Because You can grab one Allen key and try and use it, and then grab another one that was given to you in a kit of IKEA furniture or something else, and it's wildly different, the tolerance. So that is very curious to me. Cruciform driver. This is where I check out of the conversation. I'm joking. I think I'll let it go to 50 plus and then start the print. We're at 49.2 right now. Actually, I'll probably send it right now because it's going to go through its gantry leveling and all that nonsense. Mike, I know what you mean. I was joking. In big words, I'm like, nah. I just screw things together. I'm out of here. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't even introduced you guys to my new studio light. See? Fucking huge. And expensive, but it works. I got two of them. That one, and then there's another one on the other end that's lighting up the printer area. I can change every setting, and it's got a cool LED screen on the back. Too much money, but it works very, very, very well for the lighting. Okay. Can you do me a favor and print? How about we print? Some crucified drivers. What does that even mean? I hate that the camera's only FPS 1. I hate that the camera's only FPS 1. Exactly. There's a use case. There was a use case and original introduction for each type of driver for a specific reason. A lot of people just... I figured, Mike. I figured. Crucified drivers. I was like, oh, damn. That's aggressive. Wait a second. Okay, Cody, I got it. Cody, what do you mainly print in? What material? What would you prefer? G or ABS? Let me see. So I really freaking like this purple, but I'm gonna give you a spool of it. What you're gonna get, Cody, is this 1 kg PET G of purple. I love this color. I really, really, really freaking love this color. So that's what you're gonna get, is this box specifically. Congrats, bro. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you, Cody. That's the box you're gonna get. The Kudo does look good in purple, bro. There's no way you can change halfway through. This is a different purple than the one you're dealing with. Second body, okay, that's cool. If I was gonna do a second body, I would do it orange. Because, you know, the old purple and orange, that is a go-to for those cars. Holy probe central, come on. This is the one thing. This is the one thing about Vorons that drives me nuts. I mean, I guess you can make it not happen, but it should happen. Just take your time, probe for 45 minutes. It's not like I want you to print or anything. Just do your thing. Quad gantry level and tell me it's not in spec after 45 minutes of heating up and doing your thing. No. Just one corner. No. Yeah. Orange is dope. Orange is a really nice color. Speaking of orange, what it makes me think of is this. Makes me think of this bad boy. Look how huge this is going to be. And look how gorgeous of a build it's already turning out to be. Oh my goodness. This is going to be something special. I can't wait. Oh my God. Oh. Why are you extrude? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose my shit. Why the f did you do that? Oh. It was my fault. Damn it. That's what I'm exactly saying though. But let me change views here. One sec. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's spool is screwed. Hell. That's the one thing you need to be aware of when you're building a box turtle is when you start printing things, you have to be aware of what lane is loaded, what lane you want to be loaded, what lane you're printing from. Whereas like systems like the AMS, they don't care about that. They just deal with it internally. What the hell? I said pause, man. Fuck off. Thank you. Bowhunter, you saw how these bed fans are run, right? In the front. Oh shit. In the front bottom here. And that's where that manifold is around. That's why that's why Brian designed this manifold in here. Yeah, I would literally put them at the front and then design a manifold. because no matter where you put them, or put them at the back, if that's closer to the power supply, put them at the back. It doesn't matter where you put them. It's all about the direction of the airflow. It's drafts. So what ABS and ASA don't like are drafts. Doesn't matter about your chamber temperature. Doesn't matter how things are running. If ABS or ASA gets a draft the wrong way, it's going to come off the build plate, period. Even if you're in a 60 degrees, 65 degree chamber, if there is a draft by those bed fans, if that makes sense to you. So if you have a draft going a specific way constantly from a bed fan, it's going to cool a specific spot on the plate, and that cannot happen. It has to be consistent across the plate. Exactly, and that's why you design these diffusers, which completely makes sense to me. As soon as I saw it, I was like, well, that's freaking smart. Loading! The drafts are what's killer. That's what's going to make your thing do this. Every single time is a draft. And a lot of people don't think about that. The airflow is king. King. Okay. We're good? Can I resume now? Are you guys okay? Are you okay, Moose? Let me see what temperatures are. It's so snappy. Oh my goodness. Chamber temp 55. Ready to rock and roll. I wonder if I can go to this camera so you guys can see a bit of a better view. I wonder if it's on right now. Let's try. Hey, there you go. Go Moose. Go Moose. It's your birthday. I have to open the door. Get rid of this little piece. Damn it. Go Moose. It's your birthday. Go Moose. The print? Yeah, the print is fucking massive, man. Brian's a wild man. Yeah, I already adjusted the Z offset. So it should be enough squish. Or I'm going to shadow box someone. It looks good to me. So what you see over there, the crappiness over there was just the purge. That's why I do the lines around, whatever they're called. Also, in order to get the filament assistance, you have to set the spool to 499 or lower within the actual control panel. And then it will do the forward rotation where it assists a little bit in getting the buffer working correctly and everything. Wow, it sounds like I actually know what the hell I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff now. It's kind of wild. At one point, I was like, am I ever going to learn this? Now I'm spewing it like it's my day job. Post a pic? Okay, I'll have a look, buddy. No problem. gosh, this is just gorgeous. Moose, I missed you this way. I missed you this way. This is something proper. Like I've said before, when these printers are printing correctly, they are gorgeous pieces of machinery. Martin, what's up, buddy? I appreciate you coming through to that other stream, dude. I really appreciate you guys, all of you doing it. But Martin was jammy jam there first. I appreciate that a lot. I think I'm going to come down on the squish just a touch. First layer is key. Oh my gosh. The rocker box base? No, but that's fine. So my concern is for new people printing. So that's okay. Because no one's printed that yet, which is fine. But those are small iterations that, in my opinion, it's a refinement stage. You know what I mean? Like, those don't need to be changed, but I don't like the way they look. Just sticking out a touch on the back. I don't like that. Oh, Jason, all good, brother. All good. Hope your aunt's doing well. No problemo, buddy. Martin's the man. So this layer is going down freaking really nice. I could literally just sit and watch 3D printers just do their thing forever. And it's just something so simple, but it's hallucinating. It can just draw you in. Dude, I want that starry plate so bad, Mike. The one you have, the starry one, I want that one really badly. So, you remember the crappy issues I went through with the extruder? I sent them an email, and they never followed up. So the other day I sent them a follow-up email, and they finally got back to me, and in their... It's actually a really, really, really well-written email on their end. They gave me everything I need to do, all the videos, all the PDF files, like everything I would ever need to do to solve the problems that I had with this printer. Originally, they were there. And one of the things they did do, because they said we didn't respond to you in a timely manner, we're going to offer you 1 kilogram of filament for free. So what I went back to them with was, I would prefer if you gave me your build plates. The build plates will be cheaper to ship because it weighs less. It's more money as far as the product goes, but your supply end, it's probably about the same. So I'm just waiting to see what they say. Hopefully I have 2 new build plates coming to me. Yeah. I'll add them in Discord. I wouldn't be surprised, Cody. It's because of the gap that's within that area. So you have your extruder on this, the tool head, and it's literally 2 shell pieces of plastic pushed together with an open space in the middle and a wishful thinking filament path. If anything happens within that filament path, what it does is it fills that plastic space within the extruder. And then you have to rip apart basically the whole fucking printer to do it, to fix it. So if someone without knowledge, and I've been reading non-stop, the problem is endless. Someone without knowledge on how to do that would have to send their printer back, or return it, or deal with weeks and weeks and weeks of troubleshooting and explaining. That. Hey, Parks, what up, G? But yeah, Martin, I'm serious. It is. I wish I could show you right now. It's literally... Fuck, I don't even have a turtle extruder I can show you right now. Maybe I do. So... You got your extruder. You have a filament path. So in this example that I'm showing you now, this filament path comes from your feed, your trigger, goes through the extruder space and then goes into the hub and then out to whatever lane is specified. Within this space, there is no gap that would allow filament to fill up. There's no open area for filament to fill up at all. Whereas on the Elegoo one, within this space, it's just wide open. It's just two extruded pieces of plastic gapped together, and there's massive, massive space in here. So it just fills with filament if something goes wrong. By the way, this is badass. I made that. Oh, that's for Nova, the one that's sitting ass up. Dude, okay, so simple solution would be 2 filler pieces that you can print and install them within that gap. So when you get a filament jam or a full extruder housing, when you take it apart, you use that opportunity to put 2 fillers in. Bang, bang, on either side of the filament path, close it back up, done. Maybe I should not have said that on stream. High temp foam. I'm laughing because I can just picture you trying to spray high temp foam at the whole printer. Stop clogging! Ah! And just foam everywhere, and it just keeps expanding. I told you guys I'm crazy. All right, let's go back over here. This thing is printing like a mean machine. This is gorgeous. I appreciate that, Cody, man. Enjoy your car ride. I appreciate that very much, brother. I think we're over 1,500 now, so. See, let me see. What are we looking at for chamber temperatures right now? Chamber temperature 57, and I think that's probably where it's going to hold because I have the ambient temperature in here pretty cool because I overheat real quick. Parks, so this is a replacement for, let's go back here. So Parks, let me take this off for a sec. Come on, I always forget there's a fan attached. Oh God. Glad it's made out of ABS. So Parks, this part here, this rocker box part is a little bit wrong because I don't know if you remember or saw the design stream or not design stream, the build stream where I was building it, trying to get ready for a night out. We encountered a collision. So you can see on the inside there, you see where it's red? So it exposed the non-painted area because it actually, it hits. So the telescope actually collides with that section of the uprights of the rocker box. So what Brian did is he designed he designed different extension pieces, a different cross piece for here. So different extensions, different cross piece, and then different uprights that are slightly different. And then also different outer rings. So the outer rings are what is on the outside. I mean, they are self-explanatory, but it's on the outside of the Canadian flag. So what I'm printing now is the second one of these to replace. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call, Bow Hunter. Let's go find out. How do I do that again? Let's go find out together. AKA O-ring? Jason. Yeah. Machine. Oh, yeah. It's running like nothing, bro. Like we're talking like baby stuff. Look at this. Look at this. CPU used to be 100 like all the time. All the time. 100, 100, 100, 100. And this is currently printing through the boxturtle and everything. I literally think the issue with the overhead on the Pi5 was all of my problems. Under extrusion, all of it. I just think it was just not able to do this enough. Oh, really, Parks? What do you, is that's your bottleneck? What are you thinking? Do you have something, do you have an upgrade path in mind, or? Like my CPU, and I specifically bought it because I knew I would be streaming and doing multitasking. My CPU usage right now is 4.7, and I got fucking 8 cameras going. I got OBS going, I got YouTube going, I got VLC going, I got Discord going, I got everything going. And my CPU usage right now is 4.4. Bang! So, if you're looking at an upgrade path, let's talk. Yeah, look, I'll show you. Down here. Oh, and this is how I have OBS laid out. Twitch tats. Oh yeah, it went like a million miles deep. I never think about that. That's wild. That's crazy. I kind of want to do it again. $7,800 X3D. I have the 7900 XT. I think that's the one I have. We did this the other freaking day. Oh, that's my GPU, isn't it? Yeah, Mike, your computer's insane, but that's your jam. That's what you do. Post a picture of the water cooling in the Discord. I need to see it. You said you learned how to blow glass when you were dealing with that? Like, what? Yeah, that's insane. Oh no, you found them. Where the heck were they? It only took you 45 minutes. Yeah, I would love to see Mike's PC. I want to see it. You guys have seen my PC. My PC, I'm not gonna lie, is pretty fucking nasty looking. It's gorgeous. I spent a lot of time and effort into making sure everything was white, and it's actually gorgeous. Oh! It's always something stupid like that. It's always something stupid. There you go. Well, you found them. Now you can get to crimping. Now you can crimp walk. Oh. Are you serious? That's way better than the conical shit. This one won't take 27 and a half years to print. Dude. Especially the way you have it set it up, Jason. It's perfect, bro. Perfect. I have all the screens. In everywhere. 1, 2. So, let me count the screens I can see right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 screens in this tiny little vicinity. So I can see your ass. Dude, bow hunter. Forever. Forever with the conical pattern. But it made sense because it allowed it to do it without warping. I love it. But this, now we're talking. Dude, Parks, now you see, I have chat, here, I'm gonna do it again. Parks, now you can see. So on the left is like the YouTube and all chat. On the right is specifically Twitch. So if anyone says a damn thing in Twitch, I'll be aware of it right away now. But Twitch hates me and no one watches. Twitch is wild, man. I have like 15 people watching on YouTube. I have 1 person watching on Twitch. I guess it's the audience and what you're actually doing, and I don't know. I hear that. But the Discord started from people wanting it from the stream. I started streaming and then people were joining consistently, a great group of people, and then there was no hub for connection. So that's why I had to create the Discord. How big are these gaps, Brian? Are they 10 millimeter or more? If they're 10 millimeter or more for a normal person printing, that's going to be tough. If they're 10 millimeter or less for a normal person, that'll be fine. So Parks, that is so interesting to me, and I've wanted to have that conversation with you. That's something I think we can talk about and maybe build both of our communities. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, rule of thumb for like a regular printer like a Neptune or somebody that's just not versed in massive, beautiful printing that will want to buy the kit is 10 millimeters or less for bridging, and you should be golden. I know, bro. I know. And there's ways we can use that as a tool to expand both of our communities massively and get you more involved in this 3D printing side of things and testing prototypes on your wheelchair to make you more comfortable. Brian and I were just earlier talking about how we can utilize this fabric that I created. Well, I didn't create. I printed from someone where we can incorporate in your butt cushion with a servo to apply different pressure to different areas so your butt doesn't hurt all the fucking time. Like, just different stuff, man. Like, there's things that we can collaborate on non-stop, my friend. Yeah, dude, it's endless. It's endless. And a massive part of it was linking up with Brian. It makes me think possibilities are just never ending, which is very, very, very cool in my mind. All right, let's hop back over here and see how we doing. Oh, girl! Thicker than a Snicker. Look how gorgeous that's printing. I'm here for every second of it, Brian. I am signed up. I's dotted, T's crossed. I'm here for every single second of it. There's no place I would rather be. Man, the updates they're making to the AFC, like the actual software stuff, gives me so much confidence in moving forward with these box turtles. It was so stale for a while there with the updates and the communication within the server and the team and everything, but it's been reinvigorated. Don't know why, don't really give a shit why, but I love it. So the thing is, Bow Hunter, if we get, like, not if, while we get this business rocking and rolling, the fact that you're going to have a farm down there that is production capable will provide us such an invaluable tool going forward. Like, if we need to put together a kit or something and I don't want to source it or ship it from Canada, we can just pay you or ship filament, etc. These are just ideas, but these are things that can make everyone in the community succeed. We can come together and be successful together. Man, this thing is printing so gorgeous right now. So I think it was, so the NHK stuff was the cable. 1,000,000% was the cable. The overhead issues and the timeout issues and all of that was the Pi. 1,000,000%. I appreciate that, Brian. That means a lot. I told you we'd get here. It took some time, but I told you we'd get here. Oh no, it's Mike. I am completely down with that. I love to exchange services. There is nothing wrong with that. As long as both parties are happy and we discuss it thoroughly in advance, because I've been here, done that, and ended shitty and ended bad and also ended well. So if you sit down with someone and you hash it out and just say this is what's going to happen going forward, done. Because then there's no gray area. There's no stupidness that'll happen down the line. There's no arguments. We hashed it out day one. We sat down. We spoke. This will be the exchange going forward. Done. Because I don't have time for games down the road. I lost a lot of money running a business where a friend screwed around. And you're better off to learn from your mistakes and not repeat them. But yes, Mike, 100%, I'm down. I have many capabilities. What the hell was that pop up? Parks, I still got to get you this freaking printer, bro. I've been so damn busy with everything. Life, family, everything. I got to get you this printer. No, it's stupid. Oh no, it's like 100%. I completely agree. And that's why massive corporations and business run on 90-day terms, because things go up, things go down. And there's invoices that will offset, there's credits, there's returns, there's RMAs, there's this, there's that, there's the other thing. But to simplify it, yeah, man. Moose, you are looking phenomenal. Hot damn. Okay. I really want to print something fancy on the Goo. Or the CC. Come back here. I really want to start printing something on this. Any suggestions? I'm gonna go to the B room, discuss amongst yourselves. What should I print right now? Right now on the CC. I'm going to the B room. Be right back. Antlers. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Make a moose for moose. Yeah, like antlers. That would be fucking hilarious, man. Okay. Let me rephrase the question. What can I print on the CC right now that'll be functional? Okay? That's the caveat that I can use towards something. This print is just going extremely well. I feel like I should just walk away from it. Brian, I think we have a functional printer. Oh, one good thing that we could do, Brian, is if you have a list of parts that you do need printed, and I have the colors here, send me so I can start testing. Because if a print is successful, it may as well go towards something. It may as well contribute to the crew. Like if I print a part and it's successful and looks gorgeous, it may as well be used. We should put it together in a PDF or something, like a spreadsheet. So 6 scopes, these parts are printed, these parts are not. And then make it accessible via Google Drive or something like that, so then we can both contribute. So if I'm jamming off parts and you're jamming off parts, then we can both be like, okay, ding, 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 ding. That's what I thought it was. A lot of it for the Starfest workshop. That's what I thought it was. So maybe if we can put together a text document or a Google document with 6 scopes, and then perhaps it may be tedious. It may take 20 minutes to put together, but I can put it together if you want. Or someone in the community, I guarantee you, is willing to put it together. Just a spreadsheet with the Skyward 150, the Skyward 200, and then parts listed, 2 columns, printed, in print, maybe 3 columns. Printing, no, 2 columns. Printed, 1 column. Printed. One tick box. Printed. Oh, I can do the whole thing on the CC. The compact one, no problem. I did that on the Neptune. I did that on the bed slinger. These beautiful beauties, I did on the bed slinger. This one is my pride and joy. I don't really touch it too much because I really love this scope. Like, oh, see, and that's why I don't touch it. What? I broke it. This is why I need a better camera. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I'm about to smash something. But that's why I love Oreo. Oreo was the first. Oreo will always be my favorite. Do you guys notice how half the star is white and half the star is black? And then on this side, it's the opposite. Oreo is my bae. Oreo's my favorite. And this telescope is extremely close to me. I really love this telescope. And that's all because of you, Brian, which is pretty dope. Okay, now I can put that down and get back to freaking out about this fucking shit. Ooh, I'm gonna lose my brain. Sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. Dude, the CC is an ABS monster. Are we back now? Fucking piece of shit. Sorry. Sorry. The CC is an ABS monster. Like, flawless. No coming up, no anything. It's just flawless. I want to buy 10 more of them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want a CC everywhere. I want one there. I want one there. I want one there. I want one over there. But I'm so glad that I got one, because the Neptune 3 Pro, when I originally bought it, I spent so much time. This is like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Maybe not that long. 4 years ago. Look up when the Neptune 3 Pro came out, and that's when I bought it. But I was looking for a 3D printer for the longest time. What it needed to do was come out of the box, set on the table, 10 minutes, and then print. That's what I was after. So all this Creality stuff and all these Enders and all of the stuff that came previous to Elegoo releasing that machine, I didn't want 1 second of their time, because I didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with customer support. I didn't want to rebuild a printer that's supposed to print right off the hop. So when the Elegoo Neptune 3 Pro came out, I was like, that's my jam right there. That's my jam. I think it was, when it came out, I think it was 400 bucks, maybe less, 300 bucks, which is insane. And it's literally printed everything. That's why I bought a second one. And that's why I bought the Neptune 4 Pro, because anything I've ever thrown at it, it just prints. And that's because it's a simple design. You have a spool that hangs on the back of the printer, and you have a filament detection, and then you have your extruder. Done. No PTFE, no nonsense, just done. So when I saw that they were doing the CC, I was like, I will be getting one of those. But it was a matter of time and money. When I saw that the store local to me had 50 of them in stock, you can ask Jason. I was having conversations with myself. I was having conversations with him. Should I buy it? Should I get it? And then at that time, I was just like, you know what? I saw the quantity going down, and I was like, that's mine. That's mine. You're coming home with me. A compact rocker box? Hell yeah, I can pump it out. You want me to do that? A compact rocker box? I can make this thing just be production, and it would be flawless prints. So a compact rocker box, you just let me know and I'll let her rip, Brian. No problem. The only 3 parts I can't, well, 2 parts that I can't print on the CC are the uprights and the outer ring. That's it. As far as the full-size one. What you printing, Mike? Hey, Jason's back. What up, buddy? How you doing, dude? Okay, I'll start pumping out a compact on this. I really like that purple. We're gonna do it in purple. Actually, wouldn't you know, Brian? Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. Oh, you're not even on that cam. Wouldn't you know?
We're gonna do purple and yellow. Wouldn't you frickin' know? I already have half of a compact printed out. We're gonna do purple and yellow. That actually works out perfectly, and that is a cool color combination. Hello. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The joys of dealing with a wireless mic sometimes. But yeah, what I was saying is, yes, that's Tundra Yellow. I don't know how long the auto was out, but yes, that's Tundra Yellow. And I'll have a compact printed in like, what, 2 days? 3 days? Let's go. Yeah. Yep. This stuff is Pet G. Yep. So we've got 2 trusses and then 1 mirror something. Mirror end something. These look so small now because of you. Dude, I feel like I'm holding something tiny. I have no more yellow. So basically it was going to be these 3 parts yellow and then the rest purple. I have no more yellow. Oh, the 85, the flash for it. I was like, what is that? Parts. I mean, if you... So, the only thing, Mike, is it's tough for us to ship filament down to the US. I would be more than willing, if it was easy, I would send you, on even my own coin, I would send you, what, 2 kgs or whatever, just to see if it'll work on your printer so we can add it to the list of known printers that'll work, because that's how you do business. And, but yeah, that's just not feasible right now. So it would be up to you to supply the filament. All the files are openly available. The link is in my description. You can go to 10 Telescope's website. You can go to the GitHub. You can get all of the STLs. You can even try just the mirror retainer. Just the small little mirror retainer and see if it'll work on your printer. That's what I suggest. Mike V, I can't wait to see yours. You seem like a meticulous person, so I'd imagine it's going to be pretty frickin' badass when you do yours, buddy. Can't wait to see it. Have you decided on colors? Let me guess, Galaxy Red? Of course. To be honest, oh no, it's really not a tough bomb. Compared to a lot of the other projects, it's really not tough. M5 heated inserts, and you're off to the races, basically. You need a couple different sizes of M5, but that's literally it. An extrusion. And then you 3D print the rest. The focus and stuff we can talk about. I'll show you how to buy that on Amazon. All of that. We can talk about all that stuff, but it's so easy to do. I think both of you should start printing the parts and build a fucking telescope instead of just That was kind of rude. Sorry. Dude, neither have I. My whole life I've wanted to look through a visual telescope, look through an eyepiece. I always had the resources and availability and smarts to get a smart telescope because that's what I wanted. I wanted to see the stacking, but I need to see planets. I need to see the moon better. And I've always wanted to look through an eyepiece, and going to some of these outreach programs has encouraged me to do so. And then coming across the presentation Brian gave at the Hamilton RASC, Royal Astronomical Society of Canada, was just bang. And in my brain, I already had the question about the compact. And within his presentation, he mentioned that he was creating a compact alpha to fit on normal printers. That's when I was just like, okay. I need to meet this dude. So we connected, and I made the compact one, his alpha version, in 6 days. From the date of the alpha discussion on his presentation to the completion of the entire telescope. 6 days. If I get something that's in my brain that I want to accomplish, it's game over. Game over. Right now, what I want to accomplish is building this community and making it successful for everybody that's part of it. Especially the core members that mean a lot to me. I was nervous. I hear you. I bet you did not expect to get messages right away about the compact. Who the hell is this guy, and why is he bugging me so much? Sorry, sir, I'm not bugging you. I'm just asking questions. I just need to know this right now. Like right now? Exactly. And that's why Oreo means so much to me. That's a special damn scope right there. That's a really, 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 really special scope. There's going to be a lot of... So the part that even blows my mind, and I don't like to think about mortality, but that scope is going to outlast me. There's going to be people that are going to experience that scope up at my cottage for generations. It's a special thing. Man, Moose is crushing it. Come on, baby. Oh! It should be starting on the infill next layer, I believe. How's everyone's Sunday going? Sunday evening now. How you guys doing? What are you guys all up to? Dinner time? Chilling? What's going on? That's a good question. Yep, 57. As long as it's consistent and just stays that temperature, I'm fine. It's when it starts fluctuating, even by 3 degrees. So I did a test with the ABS, and 3 degrees is where you get the pull off. With a Tundra Cube, I did a test. I printed 8 of them in a row, and I did varying temperatures, and then I opened the door at different situations, and 3 degrees seems to be that that number. I'm just gonna call you Nick. I'm done with the back and forth names. So that's dope, Nick. And I'm interested to see how that turns out. It seems like you're gonna be using that hex board sooner than you and I both imagined. It's just so cool. Why the hell wouldn't you use it? Get it in there now. It's just such a cool concept. I love it. The ability to use USB and CAN and have it all on one board, that's just a hub. Come on, meow. Come on, come on. Heck yeah. I mean, that's why you get it for cheap, right? But I hear you. Making progress? That's good, bro. Hell yeah. Seems like we've been making a lot of progress within the community over the last week. I really, really, really enjoy it. I have a great feeling about where this community is going. I really do. You're using a combination, CAN for a lot of the sensors and then USB for the tool head, Mike? That seems to be the go-to. Yeah, see, Nick, like that's just the options and it enables. I wouldn't even do the build without it. Like it just seems like something that's going to be feasible to solve problems, make things easier. The fact that it has a switch on each lane so you can diagnose individually is bang. Like, I would just incorporate it in my build. Nice. Okay, I haven't tested that part. Did you see the Mike? Did you see the link Jason posted? It's actually a smart sensor that you can use. One of these suckers. Jason, are you still here, bro? One of these. Jason posted a link where you can use the Big Tree Tech. This smart sensor, because it's got a wheel in it that turns. And it actually tells you when the filaments run out. So it can tell you if there's a clog or a jam or anything. So incorporating this with an EP17, EPU, EP3, EP4, EP whatever the hell it's called, board, and you can turn this into a smart sensor. There's a whole thing that Jason posted. So I'm going to be adding that to my CC. That's my next upgrade, is adding this sensor. I'm sure Brian wants it back, but I'm going to use it anyway. I'll just buy him a new one. Dude, Mike, that would be my priority. I love its aesthetic shit, but that's not my jam. I like functional shit. So if I can replace this guy with one that'll actually tell me the rotation and when clogs and stuff happen, I'm all over it. Oh, you're working on it. Awesome. How we doing over here, Moosey Goosey? Yeah. So it's doing the infill now. Purple. It's just my answer for everything. I love purple so much, man. Like, so much. I don't know why. It's my favorite color, purple. You asked me color, man. I told you, purple. Now when you build it and it's not purple, I'm gonna give you two-word answers. Two-word answers. That's it. Like when you send me a picture of it completed and it's not purple, I'll say, cool, bro. I'm joking. I'm being a savage. Okay, awesome. Actually, speaking of that, let's get rocking and rolling on the CC. Let's print some parts for a compact. Why not? All right, let's come back over here. Let's print some freaking parts for the compact, shall we? Okay. The compact, this one, pink. Ooh, that pink, that silk pink. Woo! I wanted to use it for something special, and that's what's going to. So we're going to do yellow and pink. I said yellow and purple because I need way more parts than one roll of pink can establish. We'll stick with yellow and purple. We'll do purple. Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place. That's just that's why I write things down. That's why I take notes, because my brain is fucking insane. Okay, compact. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? So I have the trusses. I have the two mid trusses. I have the mirror. So let's do the spider. Let's print out the spider. Star plate in the telescope. But whatever you need to do, bro. I love customization. Do it. Okay. So, what do I want to start with? Purple. Well, first of all, what I need to do is load a spool. Nick, yep. Pet GCF. And it's unreal how flexible the stuff is. Did you see me flex when I did you see when I printed it how much I was pressing down on it? But also, Nick, there's new baffles. Wait, no, that's for the 200. Sorry. Baffles are the same for the 150. Sorry. Baffles are still the same. Mike recommended is ABS for the entire telescope. I personally have had no problems with Pet G. So Brian, the way the OTA is designed now, if you're not using a full frame sensor, you don't have to be worried with the upgrades you're doing, correct or not correct? The way it's designed now, if you're not using a full frame sensor, you should be fine, correct? 90% of the world that's going to buy these printers or these telescopes, actually 99% that are going to buy these telescopes, I don't think are going to be approaching it with a full frame sensor right off the hop. Until the astrograph is marketed the correct way. But Mike V, Oh, of course. I understand, Brian. For sure. I understand. Nick, you're going to print at 200? Do it. And yeah, Mike, just throw all the parts at the CC in ABS. Done. Gorgeous. That's what I'm about to do, right? You're about to witness me build a compact. And like I said, this shit's going to be done probably within 3 days. The entire thing. Let's dance. You're about to see how Kyle works. You know what? I don't have time for that. I'm gonna come over here. We're just gonna start fresh. This color is so fucking gorgeous. Oh my gosh. This has to be one of my favorite colors. I absolutely love this color. Wow. How dare you throw your desiccant pack at me? Crazy plum purple. Is that, who makes that? Is that a different manufacturer? Don't do that. Don't do that. Sorry, I'm talking to the school. It's all screwed up. Oh, no way. They sent me a cross-threaded. No, no, no. We're good. We're good. This is such a beautiful color. And this ABS, the Tundra ABS prints so nice, man. I can't even I can't even, like, reiterate it enough how beautiful the ABS, the Tundra stuff prints. Like, it's just wild. Hey, Brian, don't you agree? It prints so gorgeous. Yeah. Plum purple. That's literally the name of the Mopar one. Mike, the one you're building, the car you're building, the actual paint name is plum purple. That's why they did it again in the Challenger. Oh, okay. Yeah. I figured you knew, to be honest. Okay. So let's jump back over here real quick. So what do we got? What are we looking at? 4 hours and 28 minutes? So this is what I do with the Elegoo. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. Because it blows the hot temperature of the heated 170 nozzle across the entire chamber. So that's my little secret. Set your bed to 105, set the nozzle to 175, and then turn on your model fan to 40%, and you will get to your chamber temperature quick. So the new order that you're thinking of processing a massive amount about, is it the same manufacturing facility? Are you just hashing out deals right now, or? This is something we can always discuss in private, but all of these details are so incredibly awesome to me. Is there actually, Mike? That would be kind of dope. That would be helpful. I actually think I've actually built it in to my start G code. I'm just nervous and do it myself. Parks, you still here, homie? Is that you? I see my one viewer on Twitch. That's awesome, Ted. That's awesome. That's really cool. I'm glad I have a great filament sponsor. Oh man, I'm wild. I apologize. Tundra. There you go, Mike. Yeah, Tundra. Okay. Hi-oh. So this camera, when it's not screwing around, is fine, to be honest. When it's not screwing around. I hear you. I hear you. I have fat fingers, so I have a problem with that all the time. No. I don't know what you're talking about. I just bring my wagon out and then come back inside with 20 boxes of something. Nothing weird here. Nothing. The people know I'm fucking... The people that live around me know I'm weird, but they appreciate me for it because I'm a nice guy. I help everyone out around here when I can. So they just leave me alone. And that's what I ask for. Don't talk to me. Don't touch me. Don't even walk near me. Go away. And that's just me. I'm weird. I can stream all day and talk to you guys because you guys are my family now, but even if there was 100,000 people here watching me, I could do this. That's fine. Which is weird. I can't even give a telescope talk to a group of Discord people or a group of Zoom people. I've been asked so many times already to give talks and I just can't do it. It's just not something I have any interest in doing, is public speaking. I'll be the guy back there that'll ask the tech or answer the technical questions or speak to the crowd after the presentation, but looking a whole crew of people in the face and speaking, get the hell out of here. Yeah, man. I've been asked like 6 times already to give presentation to the North Front NAC and then a couple other groups. I just can't do it. I've been debating asking Brian to do it for me, but he's busy as hell. But I think someone that has the ability and wants to do that side of it needs to be there, because that's going to blow the business up. Because having a talk with the North Frontenac group, which is a dark sky site, can explode and can provide sales. I just get nervous for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks beforehand, and I choose not to deal with that. I don't want to be nervous about something that's this big for no reason. So I exclude myself. So I'm down. So do you mind if I send them a message or a reply that you're willing, that I have somebody that's actually willing to speak? Because they've bugged me for like 3-4 months in a row now. Because I joined their Zoom calls and they saw Oreo in the background of my Zoom calls and they started asking questions. So I started elaborating a little bit, and then Gary wanted me to do a presentation. Mark wants me to do a presentation. This person wants me to do a presentation. That person wants me to do a presentation. And I don't want anything to do with it. I want everything to do with the succession of the company and building things and establishing things. And I have the gift of the gab. I can speak to anybody face to face. But we're talking like 2-3 people at a time. A group of 10-20 people, it just makes me shit myself, and I don't want to feel that way. My anxiety and stuff. Really, Brian? Really? In what capacity? Things, explaining things that you had created, or things that the business was doing, or motivational speaking, or what kind of speaking? That's so interesting to me. I have an uncle that does motivational speaking, and he's been very, very, very successful, but like successful to the point of like millions and millions. But and I feel like I might have the capacity to be an inspirational voice. It's just weird to me, man. I don't like the anxiety. Yeah, that's where he gets the filament. It literally floats down the river. He backs his van up and he's like, oh shit, there's another box. And then he drives up the road to me, and then I bring my wagon out, and then I'm just like, filament everywhere. Presenting to customers, executives, employees, and investors. Wow. Was that something you were originally comfortable with, or did you have to work your way into being comfortable? That's so interesting to me. Like, I feel like it perhaps might be a deal of I need to do it once and then I can just rip roar, but I think it's that wall that we all build up for something. We all have that wall. Something stupid that you know you're capable of. Everybody else around you knows you're capable of. But you build that wall for yourself to protect this. Sometimes that fucking wall needs to be ripped down and you need to just go. Woo! See, that makes complete sense to me. And I feel like I'm the same way. It's just I've built up that wall. I feel like if I was to hop on a Zoom call and speak about this stuff, I would crush it. It's just this, my man. It's just this. Which is wild and dangerous. If a lot of people in this world could get over this within themselves, you know how much shit would get accomplished? You know how many things would change? Ryan, Moose is printing like a fucking gorgeous printer. Like right now, it's printing like a bamboo. Like it's flawless right now, my man. Oof! Yes! No, that's what I'm literally watching for. No corners lifting. Not yet, anyway. I know. That's what I'm watching for. I should have put the damn clips on. Shit. No, it's so flawless right now. Like, just... Look at how gorgeous that looks. So, not knowing, can you explain a little bit, Mike? So for me, when you say not knowing, and I can appreciate that, let me explain how I appreciate that. So, what is the word I'm looking for? That, it's the same damn meaning as not knowing, but it's a word. It's not the unexpected, it's not the unknown. Uncertainty. Yes, thank you. So for me, a massive hindrance in my personality is I focus a lot on uncertainty. And I don't like uncertainty at all. I like stability. I like reassurance. I like motivation. I like... The uncertainty part of me has been a part of my life for a long fucking time. And it goes back to way, way, way long ago. We're not going to get into that because that's a cabbage stream. But the uncertainty side of things just is tough for me to wrap my head around. So that's why you have to be strategic in that sense and set yourself up a plan. Even if that plan ends with uncertainty, at least you have 6 steps to get to before you get to uncertainty. So align yourself, make things happen in a way that you can be certain about what the next step you're going to take is. And then for some funny reason, that uncertainty comes to the next step. And then you take that step and that uncertainty is, for some reason, where the fuck did it go? Now I'm certain I'm capable. So there's certain situations that are crazy, but just the generality of uncertainty drives me wild. So I've learned that about emotions, Brian. When you say that, the uncertainty or that nervous feeling or that even that scared feeling, that conflict feeling sometimes can just mean that you're doing something one step out of your comfort zone and you're doing it right. That's simply what it can mean. It's just your subconscious telling you that you're nervous, you're scared. I haven't been here before. Get the f out of here. Run away right now. Instead, it's up to you, your proper mind, your frontal. It's up to you, which is for me a hard thing. I can say it, but and here I am now, and I'm working, but life is a crazy damn thing. I used to be the most confident person you would ever meet in your life, ever. Confident, nice, no anxiety at all, and then life comes up and it gives you a 1-2, and then you start doing this. But so my mom gave a presentation. My mom's an executive. She's the CFO of a very successful company, and she gave a presentation to, I think, what was it? I think it was 1,000 people about resilience. So I asked her to give me that presentation just personally, one-on-one. Resilience is a wild thing. You're stronger than you think you are. Let me just say that. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. 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 You either make a choice. If it ends up not working, you bury yourself in a hole and feel cabbage for the rest of your life, or you bring yourself up, teach yourself a damn lesson, and move on. Sometimes I go into a hole for a couple days and I might be quiet and nobody knows where the hell I am, but that's because I need to recoup and I need to just get things the right way. So Brian, that's kind of the reason I did it. That's kind of the reason I posted in this Discord and said, let's jump on this guy's stream and help him. Because I knew it was going to be your first stream and I knew you were going to be grasping at buttons and stuff like that. But if you're not going to experience that and get that little bit of pressure, would you rather do it in front of a bunch of people that don't know you or just a nice little crew? But I thought it would send you for a little bit of a loop, and that's why I did it. I mean, I don't mean to say that in a rude way, but that's exactly why I did it. I know. I apologize. I gotcha. I have your best interests in mind and at heart. I've been bugging Jason. When's he? Because he streamed his first stream recently too. So hell yeah, guys, keep it going. So I asked him when his next stream's gonna be. I love it. I freaking love it. Is he here? Is Jason here? I don't think he is. I think he's doing something. Moose, just rocking and rolling. What's that, Mike? Just take a break or walk away for a bit? Is that what you're saying? What do you do a lot? Where is my fan? Oh, my fan's over here. That's why I'm dying. Oh. Bow now. Bow now. Looks like I'm going to be giving out Tundra Cubes at the next event. I only have like 47 of them. Fantastic. This thing is printing like just flawlessly right now. Retraction is looking fantastic. So this is my ABS profile. It's yours with a couple of adjustments. I'm not telling. No, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. That's hilarious. Oh shit, Mike. Filament broke. Where did it break? That's one experience I've never had. Filament breaking during a print. I've never, ever experienced that. That's the 30-30, Bow Hunter. Nick, 30-30. Thick boy. And then you're gonna have to get your T-nuts. So if you go on Amazon and you find some that say European 30 something and they're way cheaper, buy those ones. Really, Brian? Where does it break? Like within the print path? Or like in your hand? Where does it break? How does it break? It's just a spool full of filament. Or is it just that brittle that it snaps? Nick, did you get the correct heat? Well, you already know, you built one. So they're weird ass sizes as far as the heat sensors. I'm not heat sensors, heat inserts. They're thicker than a Snicker. Okay. So Nick, what are you thinking as far as the mirror goes? Are you going to source from Brian or try and source it from somewhere else? Because in this situation, as far as the 200 goes, it's going to cost, but you have to parabolic. You have to. With the optical tube length, the contrast of the light, you have to do parabolic. Maybe we can work something out. Maybe we can work something out. Because you're going to be one of the first building a visual one out in the wild. So maybe I can discuss this with Brian and we can work something out. Because for you to be posting that and telling people about it, That's what I'm saying, Brian, for sure. But yeah, you just let us know, Nick. We can always talk in the background about it. We'll figure something out. Because that is not a cheap mirror at all. But you don't want a cheap mirror in this situation. That's like a $300 US mirror, I think, around there. $300-400 US to get an 8-inch parabolic properly made. Yeah. This is where the kits, like even Brian, this is where the kits to me mean so much. Even just specifically the hardware. No extrusion, no mirrors, no focuser, just the hardware. Just a bag of the hardware. The inserts, the M5s, the 3030 slide-ins, just the hardware. I think we can crush it that way. Because there's so many people that want to create things. If I just supply them the tools they need. And all of the open source people in this community want to build their own shit. So if I could just be like, yeah, print, do your own thing, the files are free. Oh, if you guys have a hard time with the hardware, I have a bag right here that will just get you sorted, the whole thing. Just one bag, bang. I feel like that's going to be a lot of my focus on the website that I'm going to create. I'm going to create hardware-specific kits for different things that people want to build. Just the hardware. So people that are nervous about building it, I don't want to fucking source. I don't want to do that, but I want to build this. Okay, buy one bag of hardware for me with a name on it, the kit, bang. I think that's going to be a big focus on my website. It's just kits. Like, just specifically hardware kits. No extrusion, no big stuff. You buy an envelope from me. So you want an NG build. Okay, you can buy an NG build kit from me. You have all the specific hardware in one bag. Done. There you go, sir. And perhaps we can incorporate wiring somehow. How I roll, bro. Well, after I stram tonight, I'm gonna hop on the shipping websites and see what's feasible to get this down to Cody and see how much it's gonna cost. Because we need to start learning this stuff. It has to happen. No more speaking. It has to happen. Let's go. It happens now. Not tomorrow, not 4 days from now. It happens now. So I've already got Jason working on the back end as far as the website and all that goes. Jammy jam. This community is going to crush it, and I appreciate you guys very much. So the way you're getting around things with the kits and everything is changing the country of origin by altering something, correct? So why can't we do that with filament? What if we open the bag of filament, put a key tag on it, and then reseal it? Does that not become now a product of us? Like to me there feels like so many fucking ways we can make this happen. Exactly, Mike. Nobody does. Nobody does. So if you think of a project that's out on Discord or out anywhere, or that's what I would have people doing. scouring GitHub, scouring these projects for projects that are blowing up, projects that are recreating themselves with forks and everything. And I would say, let's think about this feasibly. Let's think about this correctly. If this product is blowing up right now, this thing that people want to build is blowing up right now, let's create a hardware kit for it right now. So 10, I would be glad to defend it in front of an expert, but I would need to know the exact rules. So I would have to do a lot of research on that end. That's why I'm asking. I would have to do a lot of research because I don't want to screw around with anyone. I don't want to screw around with the company. I don't want to screw around with tariffs. I don't want to screw around with taxes. None of that. I just want things to be copacetic. So doing things correctly needs to happen. I'm not trying to skate through anything. But if we can do something like open a box, change something small, and then it falls within the regulations, I mean, people do it every day with thousands and millions and millions and millions of dollars of product. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you for sure. The thing is, with the kits that I'm proposing selling, there will be no filament. It's literally just an envelope full of the hardware designated for what you need. Yeah. No, I know you have. I know you're well versed in this already. That's why I'm asking you instead of doing my own research. Like, I mean, I could spend 10 days doing research, or I could just ask you. And you know what it would be called? It's by Kyle. Damn! Exactly, Mike. Exactly. You want to go buy the 3D set from them? I got your hardware kit sitting right here. Oh, wow. Because a lot of them are lacking well-versed manuals. Holy shit, Brian. Holy shit. You include a hardware kit and a well-written instruction manual? Oh my gosh. We're done. We're done talking about this on Discord or on stream. This is a Discord conversation now. That's enough. Shut. All right. How we doing over here, Moose? Oh, shit. I didn't even start this guy yet. Idiot. Chamber is 38.26. Send it. Sending. Oh, wait. Did I load the filament? Nope. That's one thing with the carbon. You have to actually go into the extruder and load the filament. Like, press the button. And it heats up and it'll take the filament in. I mean, I could do a rocker. I could do a rocker. Would you prefer me to do a rocker? Rocker? I think I'm gonna stick with this. Let's let this rip out. It's all the same. We're all working towards the same thing. Damn, girl. Dude, this is wild, man. The umbilical is just... I'm loving it. Here. Let me move this back a little bit. Undo this. Look how gorgeous that is. Brian, that's exactly my thought. Well, actually, no. I don't have anything to worry about on the CC. It's just going to print. Oh, yeah. So that's what Brian does want. That's why we're printing the hardest part on the on Moose right now. This is literally the hardest part in the entire build. Right here. What you're seeing print right now is the hardest part in the entire telescope build. And that's why I'm doing it on the on Moose. What I was talking about is the Centauri. I'm gonna start sending the compact parts on the Centauri. But yeah, man, look how gorgeous this umbilical is. That's what I'm talking about. Super simple, super smooth. Just print, baby, print. So you can see now the wires that I cleaned up. Those ones, the actual Z ones, that little loop to the right. Like, how clean does that look? And then we've got Big Dirty over here. My mom painted that to the left. I think I've told you guys that before. Okay, coming back in. Are you going to change it, Nick? What are you thinking as far as Big Red? Uh-oh. Some plastic being melted? Where? Oh, God. Are you talking about the extrusion? Like, are you joking with me? LTX? I'm just so used to errors and shit. I was like, oh no. What the hell did I miss? Okay, so if you're doing the CW2 and the and this, I have a solution for you, Nick. So behind here, let's go here. Okay, so behind the stealth burner, the CW2 is that cable chain retainer. This is not it, but it's a good example. So there's the cable chain retainer that loops around behind the CW2, and it's an M3. So what I did is I screwed an M3 the reverse way. Just stick with me. So what I did on the back of the SB toolhead, I found an M3 that was flush enough where it wouldn't protrude past the top of the toolhead and would provide enough information where I could insert the 2.5 PTFE tube that I'm using as secure for the umbilical. So what I was able to do was this is a 3mm screw. So what I was able to do was with the 2.5mm ID PTFE, I used that as the security for the umbilical. And then what I did is I forced it onto this 3mm screw. And then it's a tight enough fit where it probably won't go anywhere, but then I zip tied it. And then that's where the USB comes down and then turns around and plugs in. But it's reliant on this secure connection between the PTFE. Like, I hope that makes sense at all, but it worked out so perfectly that I'm just mind blown. That's what you sign up for when you get a Voron or just a non-off-the-shelf thing. I mean, when these things are printing, when they're not printing, I'll fucking kill them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, another cool design feature I did with the telescopes. You know how it has the tripod connector? And how you're supposed to connect it with ABS pipes? Why not just design an ABS pipe? Why not? So that's what I did. So I designed an ABS pipe. And these are my tripod connectors. Yeah, exactly. Why not? I mean, it just made sense to me. Nine days straight of 16 plus hours a day of prints. 3 MCUs. I need more information. 3? Why? What? That's worse than Bow Hunter. I'm joking. I'm joking. And it wasn't your fault anyway. But in my mind, it was funny. So I said it. Hate me now or hate me later. Your stealth changer, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I think it's going to be competitive. The way you're building it, bro, is meticulous and on point. I think it's going to be competitive to some of the nasty, nasty, nasty builds I've seen before. I think you're onto something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've actually learned a lot from him, too. In certain situations where he's helped me out, I've learned a lot from him. So it goes back to the community, man. I appreciate you. And yes, that was a joke. It was just a poke the bear. One was dead out of the box. Number 2 was working randomly, then nuked itself. What? And then number 3 came back with it. See, these are problems I'm so glad that I have not experienced. There's enough problems that we have to deal with just going through the regular stuff, but having shitty problems like that is wild. Wild. No problem, buddy. Okay, did this load yet? Cheeseburgers. Completed. All right. Sending it. Oh. Hey, take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Come on. We help each other. But that's a massive reason why I created this community and why I wanted to create a community, because I like helping people and I like learning more and more and more to the point where I can help more people, if that makes sense. But that's one of the main reasons I created this, and I love doing this, is perhaps I can show you my mistakes so you don't make it, or so you can maybe learn a better way to do it than I did. Or maybe you don't know what you're doing, and what I'm doing helps you. You're lying right to my face. Oh no. You're lying right to my damn face, and you know it. I could name multiple people within this community itself that you've helped. So, pat her on. I find myself looking at this one now. At least when I was looking at this one, I'm semi-polite. When I'm looking at this one, I'm super just rude. This one, I'm semi-polite. I'm having a tough time because I would consider myself, I used to be that way. These days, I think I'm more meticulous, but I still have that I'm gonna make it work attitude. And are you a real true maker or builder if you don't have that attitude? You're not gonna decide what breaks today. I will. You're not gonna decide what works today. I will. You're not gonna decide what gets fixed today. I will. It's just a mind frame. Oh, that's the thing I've already told. Oh no. He's not even going to have to do anything. His product speaks for itself. When you have a product that provides itself and speaks for itself, you don't have to even do nothing. The people that receive that product will tell their friend, and that friend will tell another friend, and that friend will tell another friend, and he's just going to keep getting orders. And that's the dope thing about providing a service that people need. And that's why I want to do the kit thing, the hardware kit, just hardware. So anyone can build any project. You want to build the goo? Okay, I got a hardware envelope for you. You want to build the NG? Okay, I have a hardware envelope for you. You want to build a beautiful telescope, which is what I'm going to be pushing massively. You want to build a beautiful telescope? Okay, I got a hardware envelope for you. Now you just go do the rest. And I think that's going to take off massively. Yeah, Mike, you seem like such a helping person. That's why you're part of the community, man. I don't have people that I wouldn't screw around with in real life. Oh, that's a terrible thing to say. I don't have people that I wouldn't be friends with in real life in my community. Wait, is that why I'm having under extrusion? I printed this entire SB out of TPU. Is that what the problem is? But it was the hard TPU, like the one that doesn't flex a lot. Me. I mean, me. You.
I think that's part of the reason we get along, Brian. Okay, B-room. Be right back. Mike, don't tell people to print an SB in TPO. Please don't. I don't ever want that coming back on me. LTX. So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like the stealth burner. I don't like the CW2. I don't like the design of it. I don't like the way it works. I don't like anything about it. But this is what I'm dealing with, so I have to work with it. I would love an orbital extruder, one that's an enclosed unit where there's no assembly required. It comes from the manufacturer assembled. That's the extruder that I want, because there are many things that I'm willing to print and build. There's a couple things that I just want to fucking work. And that is an extruder, and that is a hot end. Period. Like, period. So I could reprint and rebuild a stealth burner CW2 all day long. And if you just have a spool hanging on the side of your printer, no problem. It's a great thing. And the incorporation of the Filomatrix was dope as hell. It's just never been meant for that purpose from origin. The pulse strength is not there. The cooling is not there. The cut capability is not nice. I could go on and on and on and on and on about specific problems with the SB and the CW2 in relation to the box turtle, etc. I could literally go on and on and on and on. I fucking hate it. I'll just say that. Why do you need more than 46? And what size tip are you, or what size nozzle? Why not just up the size of the nozzle and then print more? 0.8 nozzle, so go to a 1 millimeter and then print more. That's wild. 46 millimeters. That's wild speed, man. Yeah. No, oh no, it makes sense. Brian, for your 600 by 600, what kind of extrusion are you seeing? Around that number? I'm not used to the big printers, so that, I guess, that's a good point. Oh no, that's a very good point. Big old printer. It's hilarious because I remember the conversation when LTX dropped the photo and everyone was like, dude, that thing is a normal printer. But then when he referenced the bed, everyone was like, oh, look at the size of it. Sorry, Brian. I apologize. I love stealth printers. I really love them. It's a great design. CW2 and everything. For sure. No, I didn't even think about that because I was in the mind frame of like a 300 by 300 printer. His printer is crazy. A Mosquito Magnum Plus. 50. Brian's always just sitting here like, oh yeah, that's what you got? It's kind of cute. Cute. He's just always sitting there. But the most humble person I've ever met. Wild. And that's the machine that printed these doors, right? Around that speed? The Doom doors, right? These big boys. Everyone loves these doors so much. I like to live around 45. You are wild. Oh no, you and me both. You and me both. I don't give a shit about speed. As long as my product comes out gorgeous at the end, we're good. Everyone is concerned about speed. Okay, go print some benchies then. If you want something functional or something that you're going to sell to the public, it needs to be gorgeous and looks like it came out of a factory. Period. All right, let's see. What are we working with here? Oh, we got purple printing. God, this thing is gorgeous the way it prints. Brian, before the price goes up, buy yourself 10 of these, man. I'm not even lying, dude. At least 5. Please, before the price goes up to $650. It's going up in the next couple months. I guarantee you. If you can get this printer for $449, buy 5 of them. I'm buying 2 more. I just made that decision in my head.
The thing is, I'm not waiting for the MMU because then the price of the printer will be up. And I already know. And I've told you guys my trust in Elegoo. I've told you my experience in Elegoo. It's up to you to make the choice, which is fine. There will be a working MMU, and it's going to blow AMS out of the damn water. Period. I don't know why I keep saying period. It's like I'm making a point or something. F off. Dude, what's the hardware you need? Post it in the Discord. Maybe someone has something lying around that they can just ship you. Post it in the Discord. Something you need. I mean, so LTX, that's the position we're in now. These telescope parts are at the point where they're massive enough where it just chews through filament. Like just, the filament just is gone. And that's why we need the infinite spool structure to be able to just keep going and not watching the printer 24 hours a day. So that was the original goal. And we are so close to pursuing it. Well, no, we've been pursuing it. We're so close to attaining it on one printer. And then I just need Decker back. Gimme Decker. Gimme Decker. Ooh, look at the carbon go. Purple. That is such a gorgeous color, man. Oh my goodness. That is so beautiful. Of course bamboo is sick. Or slick. Or whatever. He's sick and slick. Anyone can buy 20 bamboos and run a print farm. This stuff is more my jam. When we have these, and it's been months and months and months, and I understand, but I experienced issues I never could have even fathomed. I signed up to build box turtles and make them work. I didn't realize what that actually encompassed. But I'm here for it, every second of it, and we're crushing it, one step at a damn time. For anyone who's watching, I appreciate all of you. If you are trying to put a box turtle on a Voron, get yourself a Pi5. Get yourself a Pi5. You will eliminate so many tiny overhead issues. Just get yourself a Pi5. Why not, LTX? A QRM extruder. I don't even know what the F that is. I'm gonna look it up and it's gonna be something stupid huge. Oh. Nah. This, just a tiny, this one? So my question is, how do you, like, how big is this opening? So how do you fit the 2.85 millimeter filament in there? Is it big enough? Wait a second, Brian. What combo? Oh. Oh, the Mosquito Magnum and the QRM. Okay. Yep. So. Oh, you have to choose this one though. Wow, that's wild. You have to choose the specific one. Yeah. This is the one that I designed the actually, I don't think it is. I think it was an LGX or something. I designed the filament path for. Jason was using it and the filament wasn't loading in on the right angle. So I designed a filament path. I think you guys saw it. Tiny. It ended up being tiny. Just clips onto the ECAS. I feel like I should sell it because it's a really successful, good idea. Where'd it go? This. It's just the tiniest little thing. But what it does is clips on the ECAS and then keeps the filament path straight going in to the extruder. Just a tiny little part that I designed. Did anyone ever tell Victor that he's got the rocker box facing the wrong way? The Mosquito is liquid cooled? How? How? Where's the coolant reservoir? How is it plumbed to the tool head? What? Oh yeah, he should be coming shortly. He's going to Starfest with you guys, isn't he? That is so damn cool. I wish I was going. Maybe next year. It means a lot. It's just not feasible for me this year. I just haven't been able to make it happen. Because of pup, but the pup I can get taken care of. It's transportation, logistics. If I want to go, I want to bring all my equipment, and I can't just add that on to someone's itinerary. And it's just, it makes me feel disgusting. It's just my own damn fault. That's what it boils down to. If I had my Benz still, if I was driving still, no problem, but life goes on. Shit. All right. Oh, this whole past year, I've been thinking about nothing more than going to Starfest. It's the entire thing, the only thing I've wanted to experience, and it's just lining up just the wrong way. Okay. I would appreciate that, Brian. I would really appreciate that. If there's some way we can make it happen, I don't care what I have to do. I would love that. Because there's a lot of people I would like to meet and talk to and see. And it would just mean a lot. It's a big spot in my heart. I'm gonna tear up. All right. Let's go back to the wide camera here. That's wild, Mike. Where is the reservoir? Where is it plumbed from? I don't understand that part. Is there a liquid reservoir on the tool head that's flying with the gantry? Like, what? How we looking over here? Absolute beautiful printers. I don't know. I don't know. Moose, I'm feeling really good about you right now. I'm feeling really good about you right now, Moose. Oh, shoot. Okay. Huh. Holy crap. Wait, you designed this? Oh. Okay, let's come back over here. Wait, over here. Dude. Is this your version of a CPAP? These tubes? Like, is that the heat break cooler? Or wait, no, that's liquid. Oh my gosh, that's liquid. That's liquid. Oh. Holy. Why don't I have these extruders? So that CPAP fan, is that a booster fan to rebuild up what's being sent from the external fan? Or is that the CPAP fan? Way too big. Yeah, I hear that. Just looking at this in comparison, like if you're looking at just the Bondtech, so that being the CPAP fan, that's drawing external air, right? Because isn't that what an entire CPAP is? Is it's drawing external air from outside of the chamber that is cooler? Isn't that the whole thing of a CPAP? That is so damn cool. This color, man. Oh my gosh, I love this color so much. Okay, so this is where I have a problem with that 10. This is where my mind does this. Because if you're just because the airflow is higher and you're recirculating hot air doesn't mean you're necessarily cooling the part. Just because the airflow, I mean, the energy says yes, you're taking the heat from one place and you're dispersing it into another place. And that's what that airflow does. And that's what it's literally meant to do. Heat is energy, so you're taking energy from one space and putting it into another space. As far as I'm concerned, cooler air going towards those parts that could elbow up or deteriorate in a certain way as a result of cooling is needing cooler external air, not just flow. It's needing the temperature difference, not just flow. And I might be full R going through this because I'm not educated, but in my brain, that's how it works. Yeah. Airflow matters. Yeah. And just speaking it over like I just did. Sometimes I teach myself things just by articulating it and speaking it. But I mean, just as far as common sense goes, it would tell me that cooler air, even though it's just airflow, that cooler air is more beneficial to that part surface than warm air being recirculated. It's the same as wind chill. See, yeah, for sure. For sure. So answer me this. Why do people swear by CPAPs? Externally vented. Why? Why is that a thing that people love and have proven that work correctly? Externally vented from the outside. I need to know it all. I need to know all the things. So, like personally, if I want to print PET G on this machine, I want the doors closed, but I want a CPAP venting in fresh air from the outside that's cooler than the chamber temperature. So it'll come in and it'll make that layer that's being laid down by the PET G be copacetic, be even, be fine. But I need that air to be cooler from the outside, not just... But maybe I'm just thinking stupidness. Does it have to be cooler, or does wind chill actually play a massive factor? So why the fuck do people use CPAPs from external vented sources? Oh yeah, no, I would never use it for ABS or ASA. But if I want the doors closed and I'm printing PET G or PLA, I think it would be extremely beneficial. But what Brian is bringing up is it's wind chill. It's literally the volume of air that's being slid across a surface to exchange energy from here to here. So thinking about it that way is wild. Can't do that to me. Exactly. So for PET G or PLA, when I want the doors to stay closed, I think that would be incredibly beneficial. Yeah. It's a cool conversation. Cool conversation. But let's go back to the liquid stuff. Where is the... Nobody's answered me. Where the is the reservoir? Where is the pump? Where is the coolant getting transferred from? Where? Where? And is it just water or is it actually coolant? It has a radiator. A radiator, fan, and pump. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're not reaching the boiling point, so that's why you use coolant. You use coolant to bring down the boiling point, or bring up the boiling point, sorry. If you could just use water in every engine, you would, but then you would boil out and destroy your vehicle. So... That's so cool. That is so cool. I've seen the massive vents on top of your big boy printer, like the crazy ass hoses. But yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. We be printing. Look at Moose go. Yeah, I've seen it. Also on Moose, 2 of the fans aren't working. The bed fans. I just saw it yesterday. They're not spinning, so I have to figure out what's going on there. When I went to put back in the shroud, I noticed it. I actually spoke to them. I was like, hey guys, why aren't you spinning? Gave him a little tap. 1, 2. Tap, tap. Mike, refresh your stream, brother. I think you're behind. Refresh your stream, brother. Holy shit. As far as the drafts go, the design, I'm gonna sound rude by saying this, but it looks like a super simple design. And I think that was your goal. Moose be printing. Why do you think I'm printing a giant ABS part? Did that elude you? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Like, why LTX, what's the issue with the Stealth Max? Enlighten. What's the issue? Because we're about to build 5 of them. So if there's a massive issue, then that's something I need to know. Your big printer is gorgeous. Don't you dare say that. Banana, banana, banana. Oh. LTX, I hear you. Big printer problems. Brian, LTX has a massive printer, just like you. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I think sometimes you just gotta refresh. I literally have to do the same thing on my end. LTX, what's the print space on that one again? The one that you showed us? I think it's something wild, like 600, isn't it? 450? 250? -4? Yeah. That's what I thought. 600. If I'm not mistaken, LTX, you do a lot of the panels and stuff for people, right? I know they are. I've seen them many times. They're gorgeous. Yeah. And is that done on a laser cutter? Laser CNC? Or how do you do that? Or if you don't want to answer, then I'm joking. A 4x8 CNC. Oh! That's amazing, bro. Good for you. So it sounds like I'm gonna need a panel for the goo. I'll hit you up when I continue building the goo. I'll hit you up and we'll get something custom done. We'll get something nice done. Just a chlorine gas? That's it? I mean, put on one of those masks, bro. Chlorine gas. That sounds appetizing as hell. Okay, let's hop over here. See how we're doing. Let me go walk and see how the CC is doing. What the fuck? I actually don't know what the hell it's doing right now. The CC. It's doing some crazy ass weird pattern.
What the fuck? Why? Oh, it's because of the infill that I did. Oh my goodness. I don't care about shipping. I'll cover that. Sometimes it doesn't fucking matter. To get something amazing up here, and then to be able to promote a fellow streamer, or not a fellow streamer, a fellow business, I don't care. Don't care, bro. I'll pay to have it shipped. Oh my goodness, let's see. Oh my goodness. I'm excited now. This is going to be crazy. I don't think you guys are ready for this printer. Mike, your computer is nasty. Holy crap. Okay, here we go. This is dope. Look at this damn thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, here, we're gonna come over to this view. Look at this thing. Are you effing serious, bro? Are you kidding me? Can I go back in time in that? Can I get in there with a chair and go back in time? Yeah. I saw it in the last picture. I saw it more in the last picture. This one. Here. Right here. I am blown away, dude. That cable doesn't look all the way plugged in, by the way, if you've had any issues. But let's go back to here. This, to me, is like bang. Like, are you sure I can't just go sit in there? Like inside and just chill? Are you sure? Brian, I have a feeling if I was to share a photo of this, I think things would go. This is wild, man. Yeah, dude. And this is almost as tall as me. Just for scale, this is almost 6 feet tall, including the fans and everything. Holy shit, man. Yeah, Jason. Yeah. This is Brian's big boy. Okay, these panels alone, these hex panels, how big are these hex panels? I
Mike, not unlimited. Not unlimited. We're trying to make something very, very, very special happen here. Not unlimited. It will end one day unless we're successful, which we will be. That's what I freaking thought, Brian. Printer spawning printer. I knew it. Okay. That is extremely cool. What is this? Holy! This is insane, Mike. This is insane, bro. That's Mike. This is Mike's computer. This is insane, man. Insane. Insane. And he bent his own glass. He learned how to blow glass to bend it the certain ways you see here. The community we have here is just something incredible, guys. I appreciate you. Like, this is, to me, this is mind-bending, man. I've never, ever seen something like this, ever in my life. Dude, that is badass. Well done, brother. Well done. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Well done, brother. Well done. Yeah, that's next level, Mike. That's next level. I would expect nothing less from a network engineer, though. You don't just jam with that stuff your whole life and not make something special. So I would expect nothing less. If I saw some cabbage-ass PC with a little water cooling tube, I would have been like, Mike, what are you showing me? I'm an honest person. I would have been like, well, this is kind of cabbage. Sorry, bro. But what you just showed me is like, bang. Water-cooled GPU too? What's up, Jamie's child? How's it going, bud? Door hinges? I can get a close-up. What you want? What you want? What you want? The outside hinges? They're mounted on 2020. The outside hinges? I'm not opening the door. Wait. I can come over this one. I don't know if that helped at all, if I just looking like an idiot. How's your day going, Jamie's child? I appreciate you being here. This? Oh, hell yeah. These are double pane doors. This is heavy as hell. That's the whole point. That's what you want. $2 a.m. Oh, you in the UK? Where you at? Yeah. Some of my best friends are in the UK. I have some really important people that mean a lot to me in the UK. That's very cool. I appreciate you coming in here. It's kind of crazy when you meet people from the UK and you associate with them for a long time, you kind of change your verbiage. So like I don't even know an example off the top, but like there's certain things now that I'll say a different way than I used to, just because I've had so many damn conversations with UK people. So like it's insane. I talk to my good friends like every single day from the UK. So I'm so well versed in the way they speak, and like south, north, east, west. Like you could be from Manchester and then be from Essex and you sound completely different, which is the mind-bending part to me. But then you understand, like, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Anyways, I'm venting now. Oh, I appreciate that, Jamie Child. Yeah, some very cool stuff on here. And it's only getting started. Only just getting started. Massively different language, and the like you say, the sayings and like the slang words and stuff, it's different, and that took me the longest time to get used to, because like my original good friend there was from Essex, then he introduced me to someone from Manchester who was his good friend, and I was like, dude, I can't fucking understand the new guy. I just learned how to understand you. Okay, I'll bring that up. Oh. Let me hop over here and see. This one? This? That's a sweet hinge, bro. Jason, you have to understand, and I still have a hard time understanding. Brian is like, he's on a different level. This man is, he's something special, like something really, 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 really special. You're not gonna meet or associate with many people in your life that are the way Brian is. It's actually something really, really, really incredible. I just appreciate I'm on the ride. I'm here for it all. Doesn't matter about your accident. Even before your accident, throughout your whole life, I feel like you've been this kind of guy. Just that above.
That is so cool. He focused on projects. Brought a 3D printer into his hospital room and just focused on fusion and focused on learning. Sorry, I don't mean to put words into someone's mouth, but that's what I've got from it. He'll tell you a better version. Just keep trying, guys. I was the worst at designing. The worst. Like, I couldn't even make a damn square in a fusion program or something similar. Now, if I want something created, I'll design it because I have that confidence that I'll design it. And if I can't design it, I will learn how to design it. And if I can't learn how to design it, I will find someone that will tell me how to learn how to design it. And if I can't find someone that will tell me how to learn how to design it, I'll find the person that created that program and they will tell me how to design it. I told you guys. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's what Park says too. Like, so he goes and plays the basketball and all this different stuff and does his streaming, but he says 90% of it is to take his mind away from the pain, which to me hurts my heart. Huge. Hurts my heart so much. That's why I just try to contribute wherever I can. Hurts my heart big time. So that's where someone else needs to come into play, Brian, like me, that can manage your designs, manage your portfolio of designs, and get it out there so people can do this. Which there's nothing wrong with, because if you create something beautiful, there's nothing wrong with people that are willing to pay for it. There's nothing wrong. That took me a while to get over. When I first originally started creating things, whether it be mechanical or sublimation or anything, I had a hard time charging anything to anyone. But you're doing a beautiful thing. You're creating amazing things. So people are willing to be like, yo, here's my dough. My hard-earned dough. Take it because I appreciate what you're doing. So Jason, that's my jam. I think kits are going to be the jam. Oh no, it's Mike. I think that's not even a part of someone that may have been through shit. No matter what the damn project is, you're gonna reach your frustrations and be like, But then you take 6 minutes away, go have dinner, go for a walk, go rub your knees, go rub your elbows, go scratch your head, go touch your earlobes, go woo-saw, and then come back to it and crush it. Brian, delegation is key, my man. And it doesn't mean you're doing something wrong. It means you're doing something right. If you have a crew of people around you that are willing to be like, delegate, let me know what I can do to allow you to be more creative, more focused. What can I do? And people don't have that mind frame of, wait, someone's actually coming here and offering me help? That's illegal. That's not allowed. People don't do that. Get away from me. You're weird. Why can't we get back to the part of life, the part of society that is born upon, I'll help you, you help me? Why can't we get back to that? So I'm here helping Brian, but what I need is him to delegate. You tell me what will make your process easier and I will accomplish it. If I can't accomplish it, I will assemble a team that I can delegate to accomplish it. That's it. That's it. Very, very, very simple. But people have a tough time doing this. Just this. Grab your nuts, proverbial nuts, and do this. Oh yeah? That's what you want me to do? How about we take a look over here? Ayo!
Mike V, it's a dog eat fucking dog world, brother. I didn't want to say it that way, but it's a disgusting dog eat dog world. If you don't have people on your team that are willing to go to bat for you and willing to take things off your plate for you without even you asking, you're not going to get there, period. You got to associate yourself with good people. You got to surround yourself with a positive team. You got to be around people that are saying, I want you to succeed, because then that means we succeed. Not I, that means we succeed. Jason, you do it, man. You're the number one that does it. You've meant a lot in my life since we've met, my friend. We'll just say that. We ain't gonna get all hardy, but Jason, I appreciate you very much. LTX, you're damn right. And I feel pretty blessed that I've got a pretty badass community, small community that I've built, that we've built, that can actually crush something. No problem, dog. It means a lot to me. More than you probably know, to be honest. Moose, 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 just rocking and rolling. Moose, 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 just printing and scrolling. This is freaking awesome. Nice! K1 winning. That's dope. Mike V, I completely agree with you. There's more people that need to just take that into their life. Yeah, Brian. No, I appreciate that, and it means a lot to me. I really didn't expect it, but the crew we have here is pretty freaking awesome. Dude, I can't even see the layers in the Centauri. Where do I order 10 more? Do they have stock? I'm ordering 10 more right now. Right now. I'm ordering 10 more. 10 of them right now. Don't know how I'll pay for it. You're damn right it is the younger generation. You're damn right. But we're not going to go down that path right now. What is it? Ordering 10 more right now. They don't have it in stock, man. I wonder if my buddy's got his yet. I didn't press 3. Dude, what the hell is going on? Oh, it'll only let? Okay, that's fine. Oh, it'll only let you order 3. Who's very excited tonight? Me? I am. I'm in a good vibe. I'm in a good vibe. My mind frame is on the right track.
How you doing, Collie? But yes, I'm very excited tonight because we're rocking and rolling. Things are working correctly, and we're just vibing. Jamie's child. So, is that a whole kit that you have to build? Like the entire thing is in pieces, or are you doing an upgrade? That'd be wild if the core one, it comes in a flat pack box. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. That's wild, man. That would make me so frustrated. I'm not gonna lie. You out of here, oh no? All right, brother. I appreciate you hanging out, man. I really do. Means a lot. Okay. Where is it? Core 1? Core 1. There's no way. The whole thing, like it comes in an IKEA box? Like a flat pack IKEA box? No problem, brother. I hope you have a good night, man. I appreciate that. So, Collie, I replaced the Pi with a Pi5, Pi4 with a Pi5, and then updated everything. And with the boxturtle, all the issues are gone. There's no under extrusion. There's no nonsense. And that's where my mind was going insane because I'm pretty fucking good at building stuff. I could build and CC an entire engine. When I say CC, I could build an entire engine for you with liquid, and it would start and it would work, and it would probably be the best engine you've ever had in your life. Anyways, if I can build an engine and measure cylinders by CC down to the, like, there should be no reason I can't build a box turtle or an extruder. And so when I was getting the under extrusion and I ripped apart the extruder, the entire thing, the SBCW2, I ripped it apart top to bottom, rebuilt it the only way I know how, meticulously and well done. And it's still under extruded. What my guess is the Pi4 was not able to keep up to the computations per second, per millisecond, whatever the fuck it is, was not able to keep up to the computations, and the overhead got too overwhelming, and it wasn't allowing things to run smoothly. Period. Period. I don't know the details behind it, and I'm gonna keep saying period. Let me say it one more time. Period. But that's my opinion. So, did it break again, Mike? Oh, shit. Yeah. Either that or things are a little bit too tight. This was the one with the Pi power issues. Yep. Until I made that jumper. But I made the jumper from the Octopus to the Pi, and the power issues have never been an issue since. I was worried about that with the Pi5, but we're good. There's been no issues at all as far as power goes. No alerts, no anything. Look at this bad boy just printing ABS like it's a day job. That is a huge part too. Like a huge part. So if people here are watching and trying to learn how to print ABS, this is a damn good example because this is a massive part. I knew someone was going to make that comment as soon as I said it.
Perhaps it is, Cody. Perhaps you're right. No warping. Not at all. None. Moose is back. You're damn right Moose is back. And the fucking box turtle is back. Come on. Come on. Do your thing. Come on. Last time I did it, the timing was perfect. This time, not so much. Come on. Come on. Holy sugar. Come on. There you go. Spin it to win it. Cody, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. What brand ABS, you ask, eh? What brand, you ask? Interesting question. Let me tell you what brand we have today. Let me tell you. So, what brand do we have today? Oh, wait. It's all the same damn brand. You can't... I'm gonna destroy this camera. It's all the same brand. It's all Tundra 3D. Wait. I think there's another brand under there. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I think there's another brand. I got one more brand. Let me just see. Wait a second. They're both Tundra 3D. Wait a second. Wait. They're all Tundra 3D. Okay, I guess I'll just start with this one. It's fucking everywhere. Oh, this is the one. This is the one for Cody. I'm gonna leave this one pristine. I hate that camera so much. I'm gonna leave this one pristine. This one's for Cody. I mean, that was funny, but now I have to clean it up. I can't wait to try that pink. That pink one looks so cool. Yep. Yes, sir, it is. It's honestly the best filament I've ever printed with. I'll be very, very, very honest with you. And that's not just me because I have the filament. I've tried so many different filaments, but this one just prints. So all you worry about is your project instead of the filament, which is very, very important. As far as I'm concerned anyway. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Woo! We showed some filament. This is just so gorgeous, the way this is printing. I'm gonna lose my mind. I think we're fucking close, buddy. Brian, I think we're close, man. Like real close to throwing Moose into production. Yeah, man, we can. The thing is, you it may be the lens of Fry Discord, but I feel like we have a team built that's gonna help us all. I think we got something rocking and rolling here that's gonna just keep going, and I'm here for it. Sometimes if that means I'm going to be the ringleader, no problem. Because delegation is key. This thing turned out glorious. I hate snakes, but it turned out glorious. Sent me a pic of the purple? Doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. If you have the right people in place with the right knowledge, that can be squashed. The thing is, it needs a team. It needs a community to do these things. You can't just have one person saying, I'm gonna fucking crush the world. Okay? Sure. Go for it. Good luck. And some people do. But having a team with foundation in place, bring it on. Bring on the world. Bring it on. Come on. All right, let's have a look-see. Oh, see, I really like that purple. Let's come back here. I love that purple. It looks kind of similar. What material is that? Is that ABS? That looks very similar. I like this. I like the one that I'm printing because I feel like it's going to turn out a little bit more glossy. That's ABS Plus. Okay. Is ABS Plus the same as ABS Pro? Or is it just ABS? What is the actual difference? Is there a chemical difference? Get out of my brain, Brian. Get out of my brain. Get out of my brain. See, Jason, that's what I need to know. I need to know those details. And what are the differences between the chemical additives between Plus and Pro? Or are they the same, just marketed differently? It's probably made in the same damn factory, just marketed differently. Let's make a deal. You call it Plus, we'll call it Pro. Okay? Okay. Come, Russell? Okay. Cody, see? See? It's crazy how tuned in the community is. It's crazy. Tames the warpage. Why? Because of the chemicals that are in it? Can I order 10 yet? Can I order 10? No? It's going to go back up to 624, and people are going to be so mad that they didn't buy one or 5. It's going to go back up to 624. I guarantee it's going up to 624 before the MMS comes out, and people will still buy it. A lot of filament made in Houston, Texas. Yeah, it's funny how close that is to Mexico, eh? Bam! How we doing over here? So that's the craziest part is Tundra 3D, their prices are wildly good. So like 17, 18 bucks Canadian. That's what? $12 American? LTX, do it right now. Click the button, order it right now. Right now. I'm not usually one that promotes something like that and you do what you want with your own money. But if it's available and you can get one right now, buy it right now. Right now. Okay, I'll chill. I'll chill. Coax made in Wisconsin. Okay. Do you know what a filament factory looks like? Have you seen one? It's actually fucking hilarious. It's just a really long building. Yeah. That was your original one, right? Right, Mike? The one that was due July 31st or something like that? Are you still waiting on that one, or did you order another one? I'm gonna get a second one. I'm just waiting until I can get it in stock from these guys again. But yes, I will be buying a second one. They're just phenomenal. Flawless printers. Yeah. Every single time we talk about it, Brian, I'm gonna tell you to buy one. I'm just gonna keep it up. Just keep it up. Buy it. Because it's gonna go back to 625, and then when the MMS... Okay. So, mark my conversation right now. Everybody take a note in your notebook. Mark this conversation right now. The price of the CC is gonna go up to $600. Right around when the MMS is gonna come out. The MMS is going to be around $299, $350, and it's going to be a game changer. Mark that down in your calendars. Mark that down in your notebook. I'm saying it now. For anyone that didn't buy a CC now, good luck in the future. Just mark it down. Speaking of CC, how we doing? Oh my gosh. This thing looks like a production model. Like it literally should be available in a freaking factory. I'm going to the B room and then I'll show you. One sec. Excuse me. What are you trying to print, Mike? You think it's gonna fail again? What? Did you post a picture? What are you trying to print? What do you mean hold? We're not on a phone call. I know what you mean though, I'm joking. Okay. I know. I was joking. You do your thing, bro. All good. Okay. How many, let's see, how many Twitch viewers do we have? Oh, look at that! Negative 14. I really think Parks needs to change his outlook, and he needs to stream on YouTube, to be honest with you. I've told him this so many times. He's so concerned about his music. Fuck the music, man. Go find your own music from the YouTube audio library like I did. The music that I'm playing, excuse me, the music that I'm playing is badass. Like, I don't know if you guys can even hear it. It seems kind of low, but the music that I play is badass. And I found it for free. No attribution required. I never have to worry about it because it's done through the YouTube library. Okay. All right. So we got this gorgeous thing printing in ABS. The chamber temperature right now is 50 degrees. It's printing in ABS. I don't think any part of it is going to peel because it's all consistent, the temperature. Anyone that puts this stupid riser on, let me show you this fucking stupid riser. Pardon my language. Sorry about the language. But this riser that anyone prints is an idiot. It's a gorgeous idea, but there's... I'm going to throw this thing in the garbage. I'm gonna keep one section for you. The way it prints is amazing. It's an incredible. This is one of the most impressive functional prints I've ever experienced. But okay, look at it there, right? It looks closed. Okay, look at it there. Looks open. Where's my phone? Let me show you now. Let me show you now. Let me show you now. This is closed. Closed. Close my butthole. You see the light through there? When you're dealing with ABS, you can't be dealing with some janky ass nonsense like this. There's holes throughout the whole damn thing. This is not holding any type of temperature. Ba, 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 ba. Where's my damn broom? Ba, 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 ba. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm being serious. It's a great concept, but the idea for it is you close the louvers and it holds heat, which it does not. And that's how you get warps, is by drafts and stupid shit through those small little louvers. So that was my example for the day. Don't print this piece of crap. Don't waste your time if you buy a Centauri. That's what that boils down to. What a wasted damn filament and time. What? Secret tab? I didn't do a thing. What? I didn't do anything. I dropped it. It fell on the floor. No, but seriously. It was an extreme example of why sometimes design doesn't work. Like, the concept is phenomenal. I love it. I love it. I love it. And what, Mike, what's that other one called? The riser? Riser? With the little flip? That one is badass. I need to print that one. The riser. The only thing I wish it would do would allow for sliding the glass back. That's what I would allow. So the riser, if I was going to download it, I would change it. I would change those back two corners to be open corners, so I can slide the glass back about an inch or 2 inches, because during some prints that's necessary. Yeah, that, Brian, yeah, that's where you told me to print it from. You said it would be the same. No way. Oh, you're telling me I have to print another rocker box base? Are you serious? That print is the bane of everyone's existence. I mean, the way I did it there, it went so well. I was so lucky. Okay. I got you, okay. So it'll still be functional with the parts that I'm printing currently. That's fine, that's fine. I'll deal with that later then. No problem. No problem. This isn't going to be the only one I build. You already know that. So this, yeah. This yellow and purple one that I'm building, when I'm finished, I would like to donate it to the blue door, or wherever you want. When I'm finished with the yellow and purple one, I want to donate it. Mike, you're printing your own, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. And then if it's not like a purchase thing, Brian, what you should do is do like a raffle or something, and then maybe give it away to someone. Just put the heated inserts in? Okay, no problem. No problem. That camera is so shit, and it makes me really fucking angry. Sorry, brother. I just don't have the money right now to spend on another camera. And I did have my my Osmo Action there, but it was chewing through batteries and like doing actual damage to the camera, and I can't afford that. That's a $300-400 camera. So this is cheap. So I apologize, man. Sorry. Yeah. It screws around. I know. I'll get there. Moose, go moose. Come on, go moose. This is such a gorgeous print right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes! Let's go, moose. That's probably why I'm excited, because we're making progress and I'm back in a good mind frame. Sometimes you go through shit in life and you make a choice. You either continue to go through shit and make a choice to live in your little shitty down in the dumps era, or you change your perspective and choose to look at it in a different way. Get back to something you love. Start small, start slow. And then the rest of the world just opens again. It's just a wild thing. You get hit with things back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Sometimes it's just like bang, and you gotta chill for a bit. But now we're rocking. And that's what that chill period did for me. Now my mind frame is clear and we're rocking and rolling again. Full force. No, it's the camera. I'll buy a new one when I can afford it. 100%. This one, I need to replace this one. That was meant for the camera. That was meant for the camera. Take it easy. This is so cool, man. Like I've always said about these machines, when they are printing correctly, they are gorgeous. Like a work of art gorgeous. Like this is just something special. Yeah, workhorse, and that's the goal. That's the entire goal. We need 5 workhorses. We need 5 workhorses. Whoa, we got 13 people right now? Is that actually true? We got 13 people? What the heck? Yeah. Lots of telescopes. Lots of telescopes, Woody. So, Mike, are you gonna do your whole thing in Galaxy Red? Oh, I'm breaking things. I'm breaking things. Stay there. Have you decided what colors you're gonna do, Mike? You're gonna do Galaxy Red. Oh, see, it did. I saw that. It just flashed again, didn't it? What a crappy camera. I'm gonna lose my mind. So like are you gonna do the main color as red? Accent color red. Okay. Look how gorgeous this freaking thing is, man. That's so cool. Oh, I love these telescopes so much. They mean really, really, really something special to me. Like, something really special. Okay, And then this thick boy, it just keeps leaning down. You stay up here, okay? This one is insane. You got to do deadlifts to pick this one up. Okay. Okay. I wonder, can I show you this? I think it's going to reflect. I really want to show you what the CC is doing. Like, you can't even see the layers. It doesn't even make sense what this thing is doing. Oh, what stream? Wait, you can watch a live stream of the... Oh! I see what you're doing. It would be a window grab and then resize it so it's just the Elegoo screen. I got you. I got you. I got you. That's what you're saying, LTX, right? Pop it up and then use it as a as an input scene, and then just grab that section of the actual screen. Oh, damn. You can actually do it that way? What? How many 150s do you want compact? Just one? So one compact, two regulars, and three 200s? Yeah, that's insane. I would have never even thought about that. It's such a simple thing. That's crazy. I appreciate that, LTX. Thank you, sir. I'll look at it next stream for sure. Oh, 3 times 150 compact. Okay. I think that's probably the way to go, because the compact version, that's definitely the way to play it. This is one you can print on an everyday printer. This is one you need a beast for. That is incredible. So what I can do is I can just pump out. I'm obviously going to continue working on. What did I do there? Oops. I'm obviously going to continue working on Moose and Nova. But what I can do is I can pump out the compact stuff like non-stop between these two printers. So if that's the goal, I can definitely help that way. Just in case some shit happens with these where it's not going to be production ready, I'd like to get ahead of the game and start just smashing shit. Sorry. Three of them will be astrographs. Like 3 total? Like 2 150s, 1 200? Or 3 of the 150s? Mike, an astrograph, so let me explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you very simply. Okay. So you have your telescope, right? An astrograph is something that allows you to not only attach a camera to here, but allows you to attach this to a motorized mount called a go-to mount. So one of these sides gets changed into what's called an Arca Swiss, or I forget the actual term, but it's a, what the hell is it? Anyways, there's a plate that gets replaced with the outer ring that goes here. That allows you to attach this to a motorized go-to mount. So then what you do is you can tell, I want you to go to the moon, and it'll do meh, 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 and then go to the moon and look at the moon. So there's more steps involved, but that's the basics behind it. Okay. And to go on with that conversation, here's a mount. So this is what's called an AZ GTI mount. So this mount itself would get put here on a tripod and in equatorial mode, which aligns with the polar axis of the Earth. The way the Earth rotates, this counteracts that rotation. So you would attach the telescope in here. That's what the term I was trying to get to. You would attach the telescope in here. This would be on a tripod pointing towards due north. You would attach the telescope in this part. These are counterweights to counteract the weight of the actual telescope itself. So you put that on there, and then this has motors built into it. It's got a motor here and a motor here that's built into it that will turn and turn to counteract the rotation of the Earth and track the target that you're looking at. Say it's the moon or whatever. That's what that does. And so the astrograph version is the same telescope, but with small variations. A purpose to allow you to mount this, and a purpose to change perhaps the secondary mirror depending on how large the frame of sensor of camera you're using. Brian probably explained it, and I haven't even looked at chat. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Good. That's good. That's good. So let me show you my rig. Let me show you my astrophotography rig. Okay. So this here is my astrophotography rig. I miss it. I haven't used it in a while, unfortunately. So let me just grab the plugs a little bit lower. So I'll explain what we have here. So this is the whole rig. So down here, middle front. Oh, there it is, right here. Down here, middle front. We've got an AFE, which is an autofocusing unit, which is applied to a belt that transitions to the actual focusing area of the lens. So I am able to autofocus when I'm sitting inside at my PC without any additional, so a lot of the thing that, so young astronomers or new astronomers, their large inhibition is the inability to get focus. So for me, that was a massive thing, because I don't want to go inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside. I don't want to be worrying about a Batnoff mask. I don't want to screw around with any of that. I want to see a number on the page that tells me how in focus I am. So the provision of adding this, the EAF, was incredible, because that allows me to use software programs to know when I'm in focus or not. So we've got that, and that's an ASCAR built piece. So what we have just above it is the ASCAR FMA 180 Pro. It's one of the most gorgeous small telescopes ever built. I could go on about this telescope for days. You can also watch a lot of YouTube videos like nebula photos, on and on and on. I could list a bunch, but there's no point. So this is this is the telescope. So this here is the actual telescope that takes the photos of what I'm recording. Here is a filter drawer right here. There's a filter drawer. So I can pull this out and put in a 2-inch filter of my choice. So that slides in there. Back here is the actual camera. SV Bony 705. So it has the 585 famous sensor in it because for wide field and for actually anything really, the 585 sensor is a gorgeous thing. So that's what I have here. I'd love for it to be cooled, but sometimes it's this. And then up here, what we have is the guide scope. So this is an SV Bony guide scope. And back here is the guide scope camera. So what the guide scope does is it looks at stars, and you have a specific software program that will lock on to stars, judging by their weight, judging by their size and density. And it'll pick a star and it'll track it using this camera. So this scoping camera is completely independent of this one. This one is relying on tracking. So what this one is it tells the mount, what I just showed you, to move a tiny bit here, move a tiny bit here, and that's what that's responsible for. So it allows tracking to be insanely accurate. And then over here, we have my Melee 4C, Quieter 4C, which is a mini computer, which controls everything. And then what I do to actually control the whole unit itself is I Windows remote desktop in, either from my tablet or my PC or my iPad. And then I can control the whole entire system, including the mount with either Nina or SharpCap or whatever other software I want. And then down here, we have the whole wiring harness with a couple 3D printed collectors that I designed. And then we just have 2 plugs. So this goes on the mount, 2 plugs that go in, and then we take astrophotos. I miss it. I haven't used this thing in probably 6 months, and I miss it a lot. That thing is I'm really proud of building that. That thing is super capable. Really, really, really proud of building that, actually. And the mount that you saw is 3D printed and designed by me. Exactly. LTX, exactly. Spotter and snipe, exactly. So picture that secondary scope as your spotter sitting one feet next to you. Bang, 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 calling it in. And the main scope is the sniper. That's a great way to put it. All right, Cody, brother, you're probably already gone, but I appreciate you, man. Have a good night, dude. It is hot as a llama in here. Are llamas hot? I feel like that was just the right thing to say. Whew. Dude, Brian, you need to get it, carbon. The perfection this thing prints with, I don't even understand, man. Elegoo just jammy jams. And in this situation, I have a carbon filter on the back, so I can't smell shit. No Vox for me. Well, there probably is from this guy, but... Oh, really, Mike? What do you think made it? What do you think made it fail? Did you go through the layers, like the prep? I wonder what made it fail. I just saw the camera flicker. Flicker. I had a freak out in my mind, so I said flicker. I saw it. I saw it do the green thing on the bottom. Sorry, guys. Is it really? Damn it. I'll change the camera out by tomorrow. Oh shit. Speaking of by tomorrow, I have a whole Amazon order that was supposed to show up today. Let me go see. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. Whew. It's looking for a layer change. Oh shit, okay. So I went kayaking, as you guys know, and the fucking life jacket that I bought originally was just way too big. So in the back where I go, it's no more than 5 feet. So I put my life jacket right behind me, which is a horrible thing to do, but 90% of people do it where we are here. They just put their life jacket right behind them. It's strapped to me, so if I were to fall out of the kayak, the life jacket would come with me and then I would grab it. But we're talking about 5 feet. If it was somewhere where I wasn't sure what the depth was, then I would wear a life jacket 24/7. But that being said, the life jacket I bought was this motherfucker here. Pardon my language. The life jacket I originally bought was this guy. Look at the size of this thing. Can you even see me? Can you see me? Look at the size of this thing. This is supposed to be a normal large that's meant for humans. Instead, it's meant for gorillas that are on the range. So I just ordered this one and we're gonna try it on. Okay, that is way better. Instantly. Did I just break it? Oh, that's way better. Oh, wait. What? That's it. Dude! I don't think I'm just gonna wear this out kayaking. I'm gonna wear this to the club. I'm gonna wear this to the bar. Hey, what's up, girl? I got a bulletproof jacket on. What's up, babe? You wanna see the back? Yeah. That's because you're gonna be on top. Come on. It's even got a whistle, so I can whistle at chicks in the bar. Yeah. Come on, girl. You're gonna be on top. Oh my goodness. Okay. That is so much better than the piece of crap that I had. What do we got in here? Got another box. I don't know what's in this one. Oh, it says a battery. What kind of battery? What do you mean battery? I don't think I ordered anything with a battery, did I? It's a literal battery for my camera. That's amazing. I didn't order anything with a battery, did I? You ordered a literal battery, bro. That's for my Pentax. I hate being without a charged battery, so. Okay. Oh. Ba-da-da-da-da. What's this saying? It says an hour and 49 minutes left. I don't believe it. 69%. I don't believe you. I think you're further along. And then this absolute gorgeous thing. Purple and yellow. $30.31. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. So what do you do? Add that as a URL stream, or I would have to look into that. I'm not even sure. $30.31/vid. No way. Let me try. Let me try. There's no way. If this works. Wait a second. I don't know the Elegoo's ID or IP. I don't know it. I'll have to go look. It should be under network or something, right? Got it. Wait, did I get it? Got it. All right. So. Interesting. Interesting. I think I did something wrong. Do I have to do HTTP or something special? I'll have to read more about it. Let me try one more thing here. Why? Huh. $3031/bid. No dice. Didn't work. Probably did something wrong. Oh well. It is all good. I'll figure it out because that would be super cool to be able to have that. So I'll have a look at that in the future. Try it one more time. Video. Oh, oops. So IP then 3031/video. Okay. Oh! Well, would you look at that? That is actually amazing. Hey, Brian, I appreciate that. For everyone else, if no one else has hit the thumbs up, come on, man. Do it, please. Smash that thumbs up. This is super cool. Look at this. I appreciate that very much, LTX. Thank you for having the patience. I appreciate that. That is so damn cool. Yeah. I added as a browser. I added it as a browser source in OBS. Correct. You can probably pull it up in your browser though, just like on your own in your browser. What he posted. So your printer IP address, and then the 2 dots, 3031, and then /video. Oh, damn. Okay, LTX. Okay. Brian, I know the port numbers. I set them up. Wow, this is super cool. Now I don't even have to be on stream. You guys just do your own thing. Just watch the printers print. The CC is just printing phenomenal. Like, it doesn't even make sense how well it prints. Right now, the Voron is right there too. The quality on this Voron print is exceptional. Look at Moose go. Where's Jason? Is he still in here? Where's Jason? My man. My man. How's it going, dude? You melting yet? Oh, is that what you're doing? I was wondering why the hell you were so quiet. You're making the MMX. Oh, what a beautiful thing. I love that thing. Did you watch the videos of the old part that I sent you? Nice. I only suggested it because that guy is smart as hell. That is such a good video to watch before you build the MMX or even any MMX or MMU or any of those compact ones that involve whatever it is, one servo and a cam. But he's just really friggin' smart. So listening to what he's saying is interesting and it helps. Hey, Nick, that's awesome. When you say being seen, like the toolhead boards or like serial by ID, or like when you say seen, what do you mean? What do you mean specifically by seen? I need to learn. Awesome. I don't even know how that works with the... It's just different tools. Yeah, that's great. That is awesome. Can't wait to see that thing rocking and rolling. How long have I been streaming right now? 6.5 hours? I think that might be enough for me right now. I'm gonna keep pressing on, but I think I'm gonna call it on the stream. I think I've had enough. I'm gonna keep rock and rolling here. We'll see each other in Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, the link is in the description. Join the Discord, hit the thumbs up, hit that like button, subscribe button, hit that bell, whatever button you could hit it. If you want to join the Discord, the link is in the description. Join the Discord. We would love to see you. We would love to have a conversation with you. Let me hop over to the computer. I'm going to say good night, and then we can toss it over to Discord. Each tool has its own serial. Yeah. It's because of the board, right? Because of the toolhead board. Yeah. Wait, did you pre-order Index, Jason? Is that a thing? Can you pre-order now? Did you pre-order that shit? Don't tell me that. November. Yeah, and I don't think it'll come out even in November. I think it's gonna get bumped back like LTX. I've heard early next year. I'm not gonna step on your toes. So if you get a beta, that would be incredible. I won't reach out to them. I'll let you do your thing. But I kind of want to reach out and ask for a beta. But I'll let you do your thing. If you get a beta, you better fucking stream it, bro. Okay. Gentlemen, ladies, who's ever here hanging out, I appreciate every single second of your time. I appreciate everyone that's here. I appreciate anyone that's lurking. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit all the buttons. Ding, 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 ding. And that being said, I'm out of here for the night, guys. Had a great night. It was productive as usual. And that's it. I'm going to go play some video games. Jason, you want to play Splitgate? I'm out. Have a great night, guys. Love you all.